Mount Sinai and the giving of the Torah. Minus 1313 2,448 Moses broke the tablets. Minus 1312 2,449 Moshe came down Mount Sinai with the second tablets. Minus 1312 2,449 the tabernacle was erected. Minus 1312 2,449 the spies returned from Canaan with bad news. Minus 1,274 2,487 Ekron and Miriam died. Minus 1,273 2,488 Moses died. Exiled in Babylon. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 423 3,339 Eliab and Akikam was killed. Minus 421 3,340 Daniel interpreted Nebuchadnezzar dream. Minus 410 3,352 Ezekiel prophesied about the future by Nebuchadnezzar. Minus 372 389 Daniel. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel was thrown into the lion's den. Minus 371 3,390 Zerubbabel and returned to the land of Israel. Minus 373 3,391 building of second by Nebuchadnezzar commenced, and halted. Minus 366 3,395 Kashmirosh to make his great banquet. Minus 362 3,399 Esther was taken to the palace. Minus 357 3,404 Esther took action against Haman's decree. Minus 355 3,406 Mordecai proclaimed the celebration of Purim. Minus 353 3,408 building of the second by Nebuchadnezzar resumed. Minus 349 3,412 the second by Nebuchadnezzar was completed. Greek cultural domination. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 273 3,488 Simon the Zani died. Minus 246 3,515 72 elders translated the Torah into Greek, the Septuagint. Minus 143,621 the revolt of Matthew the Sheshwanah. Roman client kings and rulers, the Herodian dynasty. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 36 3,725 Herod ruled, killing all the Sheshwanah. Minus 33 3,728 Hillel became the leader of the Torah scholars. Minus 19 3,742 Herod began rebuilding the second by Nebuchadnezzar. Minus 11 3,750 renovation of the second by Nebuchadnezzar was completed. 3,761 Archelaus, son of Herod ruled. 8 3,768 Hillel died. 10 3,770 Archelaus was deposed by the Roman emperor. 21 3,781 Agrippa, grandson of Herod ruled. 28 3,788 was Sanhedrin moved from the second by Nebuchadnezzar. 44 3,804 Agrippa II, son of Agrippa, ruled. 53,810 Rabbi Gamaliel, son of Shimon, grandson of Hillel, died. 66 3,826 Vespasian arrived in Judea to reassert Roman authority. 69 3,829 the second by Nebuchadnezzar was destroyed. The Talmudic era, the Mishnah. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 74 3,834 Argument and Ben Zakkai died. 86 3,846 the Sanhedrin moved from place to place, under Argamaliel II. 133 3,893 Bader fell, and the Bar Kokhba revolt ended in tragedy. 134 3,894 Judaism was banned, and Bar-Kiva was imprisoned. 189 3,949 Arjuna had a secret lead in the Mishnah around this time. The Talmudic era, the Gemara. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 219 3,979 Rab left the land of Israel and settled in Babylonia. 247 4,007 Jewel was the Talmudic authority in Babylonia. 254 4,014 Aryohanan was the leading Talmudic authority. 294 4,050 Arhunan was the leading Talmudic authority. 198 4,058 Aryetho was the leading Talmudic authority. 304 4,060 Arkistan was the leading Talmudic authority. 309 4,069 Rebbe was the leading Talmudic authority. 321 4,081 Bar Yosef was the leading Talmudic authority. 325 4,085 Abedi was the leading Talmudic authority. 338 4,098 Rabbi was the leading Talmudic authority. 359 4,119 Hillel II, who established the calendar, became Nasi. 392 4,152 Arashi was the leading Talmudic authority. 427 4,349 the Talmudic Academy of Medina was reconstituted. 609 the Talmudic Academy of Syria was reconstituted. 614 the Persians conquered the land of Israel. 614 the Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 629 the Byzantine Empire reconquered the land of Israel. 636 was the last Jihad of Barde, Irish. 637 the Arabs conquered the land of Israel. 645 one of the Taqwa Hijra was enacted at this time. 755 RKJ left Iraq for the land of Israel. 759 Yehuda became Jihad of Syria. 759 Al-Hajj Abdullah, the Ahad, was written at this time. 788 another of the Taqwa Hijra was enacted at this time. 858 Arab, who wrote the Siddur, became Jihad of Syria. 928 Rabbi was appointed Jihad of Syria. 955 captives were ransomed at around this time. 968 Arshera became Jihad of Medina. 997 Arha became the last Jihad of Medina. 1038 Arha died, and the academies of Babylon declined. The early Rishonim, the Crusade massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1040 Rabbi in Jerusalem died. 1088 the river Rhine in Spain from Morocco. 1096 the Crusaders destroyed Jewish communities. 1099 Jerusalem was captured by the Crusaders. 1103 the Rib died. 1105 Rashi died, and the era of the Tosafot began. 1135 the Rambam, Maimonides, was born. 1144 reported blood libel took place. 1147 the Crusaders attacked Jewish communities. 1147 Rabbi was captured by the Crusaders. 1148 the Rambams and the Redax families left Cordoba. 1165 the Rambam visited the land of Israel. 1171 Rabbi died. 1175 the Rashbam died. 1184 the young son of the Ara was killed. 1187 Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 1189 Ar Yaakov Leeds was killed in London. 1190 Jews were massacred in England in the Third Crusade. 1191 Rabbi David Kimchi, known as the Radak, wrote his commentary. 1194 Ramban, Nachmanides, was born. 1198 the Arianic died. 1204 the Rambam died. 1236 rampaging mobs massacred Jews in France. 1242 5002 massive burning of the Talmud took place in Paris. 1244 Jerusalem was sacked by Egyptians and Turks. 1252 the Inquisition began to use torture. 1267 the Ramban left Spain and settled in the land of Israel. 1275 the Ramban died. 1286 the Lahir Amir was in prison. 1295 new works advanced the study of Kabbalah. 1295 the era of the Tosafot concluded at around this time. Later Rishonim, persecutions and expulsions. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1295 all Jews were expelled from England. 1293 the Lahir Amir died in prison. 1298 the Rhine Flash massacres began. 1298 the author of Mordecai and Haggai all the young were killed. 1305 the Rashba placed limited ban on philosophy. 1305 the Rothschild'S son, the TUR, arrived in Spain. 1305 5,066 all Jews were expelled from France. 1,310 5,070 the Rashba died. 1,320 5,080 Jews were massacred by the Bosphorus Crusaders. 1,327 5,088 the Rosh died. 1,336 5,096 Jews of Germany were massacred by the Armleiter bands. 1,338 5,098 the Rabbi wrote his commentary on the Bible. 1,349 5,109 the Black Death massacres swept across Europe. 1,367 5,127 the Ram, Rabbi, and other scholars in Spain were in prison. 1,391 5,151 Jews of Spain were massacred, many were forced to convert. 1,391 5,151 the Rabbi and Rashbats left Spain. 1,394 5,155 the final expulsion of Jews from France. 1,413 5,173 our Yosef Alco was in a forced debate with Christians. 1,421 5,181 Jews in Austria were massacred in the Wiener Israel. 1,475 5,235 the invention of printing was used for Jewish books. 1,481 5,241 the Inquisition was established in Spain. 1,488 5,248 Arlemanite burden over settled in Jerusalem. 1,491 5,200 are Zakat over his travels. 1,492 5,252 all Jews were expelled from Spain and Sicily. The great scholars of the Shul Janarach and Torah consolidation. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,493 5,253 are not in Stock Orbanel arrived in Naples, from Spain. 1,496 5,257 all Jews were expelled from Portugal. 1,516 5,276 the Jacob was written. 1,516 5,276 the Turks, Ottoman Empire, conquered Eretz Israel. 1,525 5,285 are not Yosef Yosef man saved many Jews during the Peasants' War. 1,553 5,314 a mass burning of Jewish books took place in Rome. 1,560 and 23 the Shul Janarach was completed by Arnon Yosef Hero. 1,570 5,330 the Shul Janarach was published with supplements of both. 1,572 5,332 the Arisal died in Spain. 1,573 5,333 the Mahara came to Prague. 1,573 5,334 the Marshall died. 1,575 5,335 Arnon Yosef Hero died in Spain. 1,599 5,359 the Mahara returned to Prague again. 1,614 5,374 the Marsha became Rabbi in Lublin. 1,616 5,377 the Tosafot commentary was concluded. 1,620 5,382 the Shalom arrived in the land of Israel. 1,629 5,389 Arnon Lublin Heller was imprisoned in Prague. 1,640 5,400 Arnon El Serks, the Quad, died. 1,646 5,406 the Shachin Taz, on Shul Janarach, were written. 1,648 5,408 Jews were massacred by Jamiel-Maki's forces. Earlier Karanim and East European massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,654 5,414 first Jews settled in New Amsterdam, New York. 1,655 5,415 many Jews killed in Russian and Swedish invasions of Poland. 1,656 5,416 Jews were permitted to live in England. 1,656 5,416 barracks widows was excommunicated. 1,673 5,433 Magen Avraham, on Shul Janarach, was completed. 1,676 5,437 Shabtites died as a Muslim. 1,689 5,449 Abay Shul, on the Shul Janarach, was printed. 1,698 5,458 Baal Sherfeld was born. 1,702 5,463 the Nehemiah Hashem's family was killed in an explosion. 1,712 5,472 the Safed Jajmi was arrested. 1,724 5,484 Arnon Yaakov Kulai, Bayam Easy, arrived in Constantinople. 1,727 5,487 Michel Elimelech died. 1,734 5,494 Jews were massacred by the High Maccabees. The Karanim and early Hasidim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,741 5,501 Eagle Hashayim arrived in the land of Israel. 1,742 1,747, 5,507 are Moshe Hamlazito, Rumble, died in Echo, Eager. 1,750, 5,510 are Jonathan Evescovitz became Rabbi in Hamburg. 1,754, 5,515 are Yachis Melendon, known as the Note of Yehuda, became Rabbi in Prague. 1,757, 5,518 practiced instigated mass burnings of the Talmud. 1,759, 5,519 practiced supported non-libel charges in public debate. 1,760, 5,520 failed Shem died. 1,764, 5,524 the Council of Four Lands, known as the Vaad Armaritzu, was discontinued. 1,768, 5,528 despite resistance, the Haidamax massacred thousands. 1,772, 5,532 the Magid of Missouri's died. 1,782, 5,542 are in Edler and Chetkov visited to notify Yehuda. 1,786, 5,546 are Lubelik of Mrs. died. 1,791, 5,551 the Pale of Settlement was established in Russia. 1,793, 5,553 Jews suffered in reign of terror and French Revolution. 1,797, 5,558 Buddha died. 1,798, 5,559 Al Hadani was released from first imprisonment. 1,799, 5,559 Napoleon led an army expedition through the land of Israel. 1,806, 5,566 the Judah, Arhan Yosef David Echelon, died. 1,806, 5,566 the Chetkov became Rabbi in Preston. 1,809, 5,570 are Levi Yitzhak of Egypt died. 1,810, 5,571 are Najman of Breslov died. 1,814, 5,574 are Keymaker became Rabbi in Mosul. 1,814, 5,575 Moshe Magid and Yehudi of Peshiska, both died. 1,815, 5,575 Jews of Lublin and Armenian of Rubino, both died. 1,819, 5,579 anti-Jewish riots spread throughout Germany. 1,827, 5,587 Russia began conscripting Jewish children to the army. 1,840, 5,600 are non-Israel of prison was released from imprisonment. Later Karanim and the Changing Society. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,843, 5,603 the Zemachzedek Lubavitch was repeatedly arrested in Russia. 1,846, 5,606 Moshe Malavin revisited Russia to help local Jews. 1,848, 5,609 are Israel Salyer Leadville. 1,851, 5,611 are Shushan Raphael Hirsch became Rabbi in Frankfurt MA. 1,859, 5,619 are Menachem Mendel of Katzkai. 1,864, 5,624 the Malcolm was imprisoned, and then expelled from Romania. 1,866, 5,626 Judah Hera, Ty French Lomo, and his Zemachzedek, died. 1,873, 5,633 the Chatham was published. 1,874, 5,634 the Minchak died. 1,878, 5,638 the agricultural settlement was established. 1,881, 5,641 many Jews began leaving Russia after a wave of pogroms. 1,886, 5,646 are Shlomo Gans bride, author of Keatzer Shul Janharim, died. 1,892, 5,652 are Haim, Frisker, became Rabbi in prison. 1905, 5,665 is Fatim and died. 1905, 5,665 many Jews were killed in official Russian pogroms. 1911, 5,671 Chazanish was published. 1914, 5,674 over 500,000 Jewish soldiers fought in World War I. 1918, 5,678 over 60,000 Jews were killed during the Russian Revolution. 1923, 5,684 the Dan Hayomi study cycle commands. 1927, 5,687 the sixth Lubavitch was released from Soviet prison. 1938, 5,699 Jews were attacked in the Bristol pogroms in Germany. The Holocaust. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1939, 5,699 Germany started World War II and mass killing of Jews. 1941, 5,701 Nazi Germany unexpectedly invaded Russia. 1941, 5,701 200,000 Jews were killed in Babi Yar and Mother. 1942, 5,702 400,000 Jews in Warsaw were sent to death camps. 1943, 5,703 1947 5707 publication of the Talmud Encyclopedia was commenced. 1947 5708 the United Nations divided Israel. 1947 5708 Arabs attacked Israel to gain territory. 1948 5708 the State of Israel was established. 1948 5708 Israel was invaded by many Arab countries. 1949 5709 the War of Independence in Israel ended. 1950 5710 all Jews left the ancient Jewish community of Iraq. 1950 5710 almost all Jews in Yemen emigrated to Israel. 1951 5711 the Lubavitcher Rebbe sent the mantle of leadership. 1956 5717 Jewish forces invaded Egypt and conquered the Sinai Desert. 1967 5727 the Lubavitcher Rebbe established the Temple Campaign. 1967 5727 Jerusalem reunited under Jewish rule in the Six Day War. 1973 5734 2,500 Jewish soldiers were killed in the Yom Kippur War. 1974 5734 the Lubavitcher Rebbe established the Shabbat Candle Campaign. 1982 5742 massive enemy arsenals were discovered in Lebanon. 1987 5746 the First International Conference of Hamas Lubavitch Emissaries. 1993 5753 a secret agreement signed in Oslo. 1994 5754 the Lubavitcher Rebbe passed away. 2008 5767 deadly terrorist attack at the Hamas House in Dubai, India, killed 6. 25,780 Israel signed Abraham Accords, normalizing relations with UAE and Bahrain, soon followed by Sudan and Morocco. Adapted from the Codex Judaica, a chronological index of Jewish history covering 5,764 years of biblical, Talmudic, and post-Talmudic history by Rabbi Copyright, all rights reserved. If you enjoyed this article, we encourage you to distribute it further, provided that you comply with Chabad.org's copyright policy.
Welcome back, Robbie. Still trying to get any donation. And it's baseball jokes on girls. Really? Is that big?
some other texts don't get much at all. So it's very uneven as we put it back to several different works combined together. We talk about some of those minor works in the Zohar, which are self-contained units. Those self-contained units can be very accessible. The Sava or the the section that are relatively accessible. Relatively accessible. Others I think like just introduced to the pages or so. It's completely unnecessary. It's one of the most difficult texts in all of the complex history. Dozens commentaries written on it. It began to emerge in the 13th century in the circle of rebellion. It's full of words, and all the fellows think that there are a lot of those people that's documented as well. Though in the traditional world, in the Orthodox world, it gets its legitimacy because it's actually afforded land traces back to Shimon Bar Yochai, the 2nd century sage. And what's important about that is from their way of telling the story, right? So the academic progressive story was composed in Spain in the area of Leon, where Spain is still in the 13th century over the course of about 2 years. Maybe 12, 7 years, so a little after the traditional story, the Orthodox story, is that no, it was actually written by Shimon Bar Yochai in the 2nd century. It really was the almost oral but that it was existed the entire time. It was only been revealed in oral documentations and his circle. And some of the core concepts that we dealt with last time are maybe two of the more difficult concepts to grasp. One of those being self. And this is God's most transcendent state, which is to say that you can't say anything about this conception of God. This is a conception of God that is completely transcendent. Nothing is true of it. You can only talk about it in things. So this is a way that you can do philosophy with Kabbalah. Remember that in a big way, Kabbalah and the Zohar trying to answer a lot of the same kinds of questions that were relevant here over the time theologically and philosophically. And one of those questions is, can being beyond all action, beyond all predicates, can we even talk about such a thing? And Maimonides famously said, no. He would say God isn't wise because God is wise in a way that you can't possibly understand. And so comparing your wisdom to God's wisdom is blasphemy. Therefore, you must say that God isn't wise. Sometimes you can say you speak in double negative and say God is ignorant. Right? So God is infinitely not ignorant. And we can confirm that logically that God is all knowing. Something like that. So this being so, whatever it is beyond all understanding. Now, obviously, it doesn't end there because if we started thinking there, we would be here, right? Something that possibly created this world. And so that process by which that happens is usually a sphere of the enumerations. I'm not how to translate this word. It's so difficult. That's why in most cases you just see what's left in Hebrew. But literally it's with enumerations. It doesn't mean number. You have a word in Hebrew for number. It's mispar. And so it's not that. That's the standard. Now you can derive from the root of Safar, but it's not zero to the moral. And so it's something like enumerations. And these enumerations about Kabbalah. All of Kabbalah is united to Kabbalah is basically dedicated to the emergence, development, the dynamism, and the external and internal relationship of the Sphira, and also the relationship of people with law to the Sphira. So that's the big one tonight. Because what's really important for us on the Sphira in the Kabbalah, especially as it would go on, is that there's absolutely no way thinking about what they are, without thinking about what their soul is, and thinking about how Israel interacts with Jewish law. Interaction with Jewish law has a direct bearing on the structure of reality, where you get to the idea of things in a long time, or and as you'll see, it has nothing to do with anything with people before. It has everything to do with you people before, because that action is an akah, right? An act of righteousness, and justice, kind of godliness, and correctness. The nature of God in such a way that provides it in such a way that brings about the two things I covered last time. What is SOR? How is it code? What is it? All the complicated questions. That's all. You're still solving it. The original state of God is itself without any those things. And there's a bridge that merges out of the segment that reaches down to our world in the form of the sphere. Questions from last time. Let me ask questions as much as possible.
Don't know that complex. Yeah, we saw this one.
drugs. And he's like, oh, I'll tell you about this place. This is Brian Callen. Brian? He goes, I know Brian. He's like, yeah, that's my buddy. I'm like, yeah, Brian. He's not, no, for 15 years, man. Some guys from California. I was like, oh, so, he called me and I was in the middle of something. I couldn't answer. I got texting back to me. It's great. Mikey's still I've done a bunch of show. Yeah, like go to the base. You know, people like, oh, I know Brian. Can you get us to road? I had somebody, David Blake, call me and goes, hey, you know this guy? I know. So, yeah, he says he's best friends with me. Yeah, we're real close. We have a time share. What did he say? Yeah, something like that. So, if you have the names, I was like, send me a picture. Yeah, I said, don't, he goes, no, hey, I'm very good. Don't worry about it. We can go. No, that's right. I used to always watch that. I would watch Roby and people that were like a lot more famous than I was, how they dealt with people, and I was like, well, that, you know, I asked a little bit all the time. When you're that level, you have to do that because people that take advantage of it, they're using it. What people will do is they'll say, I know him to get into something else. They'll just use your thing, right? When I was younger, when I was like in when I was in my 40s, like in my early 40s, I would have parties at my house, and I'd have pretty famous people over. And I had them over because they were actors, and I was an actor, and it just didn't dawn on me, you know, I'd have like probably three pretty well-known people at my house. And what I noticed was that there were some people at my parties, my group, that were starting to do weird things like take pictures and then posting it or using it as something. And I was like, it became very clear very quickly that that became a liability. There were some people that were literally just using me. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. Yeah, because they like these people. Yeah. There's a TV show dropping off. I'm telling you, right? What's it called? That's the PFP there. PFP stands for Bigfoot's Day. Super rare. Give me over the track. It's crazy shit. I'm really scared. I was scared. The only time I was scared was in that cowboy bike. The other stuff, like F-150, Outlaw had like 2,000 horsepower with his head. He had launched hard. That was that scary. That cowboy bike was scary. Zach, my boy Zach, he's kicking me to the back. These are hooligans. He's a beast. He drives his ass off with him. There's like a league at old school, like GMC Jamie. It was like from the turn and like that makes it all. No, it's true. I like that sort of fight skate. I like that stuff. I like it. I love speed. That was too. Well, you don't even like speed. You just like the engine on there. You like have the speed. I like crazy. I like the power. I don't like. You look at it like this. Hey, I've got 6 buttons. Now I don't use it because if I do, I can kill everybody. I like Cameron. I don't know. It's like when I started playing so I like this 2024 rankings. I thought it would be coming to me. This is a good evaluation of fucking drugs. But in order to switch out the ECU, which is drug free ECU, it's a $5,000 just to switch it out. You mean like a guy who's like all utility? Like, what I like about this kind of show is that the cars are, it's all about speed and performance, right?
Really, it's got some of them are, some are like exact stuff. I mean, that's crazy. Horsepower, old school GMC, but like, it's just talking. Like, all the cars, they're all the same. It's like wild shit. I remember when I went from one game day, I played in the car.
I don't know why this reminds me of that, but it's like, some people like just roll from like street. Remember one time, I was like, my first year of Mad TV, there was this dude hanging around. He was this kind of like a long, lanky guy who was like, my friend said he's kind of a tough guy, came from Jersey. And he said, you do all that karate shit every day. So show me what you, I was like showing him something. I was showing somebody else. And he goes, yeah, no, I was showing somebody else. And he goes, what is that? And I go, if you come in, like if you come and you step here, and he goes like this, he went, in my eye, and he just goes, yeah, shut up. And he goes, what happened, man? I was like, I don't know, I just thought like there's a lot of fancy shit. He's like, I shut up, man.
It's like trying to find a story about it. I want you guys to watch it because one episode of goes well in order 22, so go freaking watch it on Tubi. I don't have Tubi, but I'm gonna get it. March 26th, Thursday. That's the week before being told. I'm a combo with Tubi after the show today to get the exact.
How long have you episodes?
They're long.
Okay, so you allowed to take these and put it on YouTube? Yeah, great.
Yeah.
So people will watch the best of the show. That's actually how you start. That's how you get the show.
We got originally, me and my boy Steven, just really tours. We created the show. It was just supposed to be like, that's what we did. We put a show. Right, 2 weekends. Because they wanted original content on kids. Alright, gives me burnouts and developments. Dialogue.
What's the gist of the show? Like, what is it? You go,
People's looking at buddies, wild films, great shit, people like that shit, Texas, just people from China, LA, like, two or three episodes of LA.
When you add shit onto a car, warranties go away. Yeah. And there's a whole,
all that's, like, when you're swapping engines or doing, like, you know, the car in the motor vehicle is like over 1,000 horsepower. You know, you're gonna have some issues with the most reliable cars, but if you have the right mods to your truck or car, it actually extends the life. Car manufacturers are more fun. The surface everything you've seen, all the check engine light, oil changes, all the bullshit. That's what it's all hustle. Like they can build those things fucking over. They want the issues. They want the issues. They see your work today. What do you think happened? Should be over the driver in general. Cover like rings your lights out or something like that. Expensive shit. Those lights out. It's something. Just something. Factors is too. That's your voice itself. Yeah. You see how many trucks out there? I'm looking for handles on this end. It's other thing to track the girl like 1 days and it makes sense.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
Is something good to tell me?
Yes, sir. Are you doing any fantasy football, fantasy baseball teams? No. Do you know what fantasy baseball is? Okay. It's probably a little complicated, but okay, I was just asking. So you're excited for the Cubs to play? Excellent. What time do they play? Oh, excellent. Are you streaming it? Excellent, my man. Well, very well. How's your day going?
Good.
Excellent.
I was happy with something day.
Yeah,
You know me.
100%, my friend.
I can't mind.
Excellent.
Oh my God. I took one.
Excellent.
With the flow.
I used to hire a chef named Kyle from Rothschild'S, and he was this guy, Jeff, would always bring to smoking hot. Smoke, they were just in the kitchen to help out. It's insane outfits. My wife was like, what's the matter? Hey. This is just part of that house. Exactly. That makes everything right. Like this food is delicious. My boy was like, what's that? I started college, like college, like Boston. I started college, just had a bunch. Just the hot smoke. I'll go to that college. I'm not sure how to go on this with this track. Yes. I'll go out of my way for that track. I'm like, I'm gonna go look at her face. Yeah. Maybe she's gonna keep me. I don't know. She's a little chance on the shoot. And a couple of really good looking guys. Sorry, I'm just saying, it's not for me. It's not for me, the ladies. Oh, that's right. Now she's doing it's just old school. That's what I swear, I can find it. Bullshit. Whoa. I'm stepping over. This episode is brought to you by Pocket Hose, the #1 expandable hose out there. Now, the thing about expandable hoses is it replaced my other expandable hose because that broke a leak. The one I had it before sprung a leak. But here's the thing about Pocket Hose. It's got a 10-year warranty. It's got a pocket pivot. It's got a 10-pattern sprayer. Versus any size copper head hose, right? Most of these hoses that you get old-fashioned hoses, what's the biggest problem? Oh, I don't know. They get kinks and creases and it's big. But copper heads pocket pivot swivels 360 degrees for full warm flow and freedom to water with ease all around your home. You're all done. It's rust-proof. It's an anti-burst hose, which is the biggest thing for me because every one of these things bursts. And it shrinks down to pocket size with effortless handling and tiny storage. It came in a box, literally like this big. So I'm using it all the time. It's awesome. And for a limited time, you get a free pocket pivot with a 10-pattern sprayer that works in any size copper head hose. Just text FIGHTER. Text FIGHTER to 64,000. That's FIGHTER 64,000. For your 2 free gifts with purchase. FIGHTER to 64,000. Message and data rights apply, blah, 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 in terms of details. Alright? But I'm telling you right now, if you want a hose that's not going to cause problems, Pocket Hose is the one for you. I mean, I saw a dude, I come out of the mothership last night, and there's a guy in a wheelchair with no lower body. I mean, he's to here, and he's such a mess. His hands look like they're leopard's hands. He's so dirty. He's eating a sandwich, and I was like, I don't know what happened to this poor dude. But what the, like, we figured out how to help in this country, and we can't figure out how to help people like that. Yeah, well, not worry, you're on to work out. It's cheap. It's cheap. Or your taxes are paid for, so long. You can just bring more people. That's all. Nice area. I'm talking to Georgia West cars. I didn't want to bring my Hummer down there, so I drove her car. So then after Joe wanted to drive the almost there, but small. Now small, skinny, almost there. Nice. Nice boots, bitch. It was like nice boots, bitch. She was like, ah, nice boots, bitch. You know, looking nice. Like, that's just the way you talk. Oh, yeah. I saw that you were driving. Well, you know, there was a woman I was walking down the street on 7th, and there was a naked woman. And when I say naked, I know that the day she was born. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not at all. She's been through it. She's been through it, and that is so. Again, I would take her and put her in a hospital. I would put her in a home. I would take care of the schizophrenic human being. That's not right. That's not right. I don't think that person should be on the street. You know, Lee Kuan Yew, who was the prime minister of Singapore, because Singapore, please understand that it will be as clean as clean as. You weren't chewing gum. And he was incredible. And by the way, he said, "Oh wait, hold on. Okay, Singapore. He modernized that country in a generation. I mean, he was unbelievable and brilliant man. If you would go and listen to that guy speak, and homeboy literally said, he goes, you know, trial. I was like, wait, you hang them, but there's no trial. I go, there's a trial. There's no jury. Yeah, but is that right? He goes, we hang 7 people. How's your drug problem? How's your drug problem? How many people legit? What are you talking about? He was incredible. He was brilliant. And he said, let's bring in all the fucking, he was a capitalist. I want to bring in all the investors. Come in and invest. And then he said, we will be literally the most educated population. I mean, he's incredible. I gotta look up the course. And any homeless person, he's like, no. We're not going to have it on the street. Pick you up. We're going to take care of you. We bring you to a facility. So we get money. We get you drugs. We get you off. We get you crazy. We'll figure it out. It's incredible. I got a question for you boys. What's the last time you went to the dentist? I just went. You don't work? No, I didn't go in like 25 years. I went to Texas. I was fucking. I don't know how I went to do issues. Yeah. I certainly felt why would I return? I had to go to him. Well, I had that last time. I don't like that. I don't wear it. No, last time you said like you said the doctor or the dentist it's not that bad or whatever. You're like, oh, wait, not about it. What? Situation. No, I want to get my case. I will already ordered on the podcast. You're like, hey, it's a Rabbi. I'm like, oh, yeah. Because I knew it was a fake. Just you gotta have a snaggle too. And it's going back. I fucking Joel Red. You need it. You got holes in it. Right? That's like, what do you want to say? They almost wore on. Yeah, you have about $50,000. It's on insurance. We'll figure it out. What's going on? Everyone says these are the best. Blah, blah, blah. Just try it. I mean, the kids are like, never had a job. You don't think they don't know who they are. They have cavities. Just keep it on. What's going on with the team? My guy discussed. Yeah, I mean, that's a situation. So the guy had no touch of a witness. That's the problem. So bad. I feel like this place, they put the Tiger, the Joanna, supposed to be guys. Now, since now that what it was, it's just don't be so fucking rough. It's like, what are you doing? Remember where fucking black fuzzy. Really now with technology, they can just do these X-rays. They just take 3D images. Like, yeah, you don't really need the image to tell everything. And that one, so you have cavities, you think, no, I have cavities. What's the deal? They trigger my image thing, almost cavities. So I think I need to have it filmed in front of your TV. Or you have it here. No, it's just not bad. There's maybe up there. I don't know. Maybe go, I don't know. You're too proud to eat. I like to do this. Well, I was looking at myself when I was younger. I got that lazy eye and that whole situation on my left eye. I'll say it like that's like one of those things that's terrible. Anyway, I'm like, yours are fine. Yeah, one is just all fall. You see a frog, you see a frog, you're a kid time. I was 40. Which eye is this one? It depends on what I'm talking about. There's answers yes to that one. That's what he said. No wacky, see? No, this is very. The left one is a little fucked up. A little bit of a. There it is. Cute. A little bit just off. Cute kid. You like to polo shirt that goes from drag. It's like, yeah, it's polo. Yeah. Horses. Yeah. one side of the other cage. I personally like one side. Which is side do you think? I feel like Riverside, it's so wide. I know, see, I'm telling you, there's a lot of, I think I prefer this. I feel like it's a side like this. I've never, I wouldn't be like, oh, it's good side first. The side, yeah, my favorite side. I'm really that too. There's no tiny little thing. Why do you think it is? I think this is like the way it's shaped. It's very, very, very intricate. But yeah, you still even at the same side as that. What I like. I don't have kids. By the way, the dentist, my dentist is actually really into cars. So I think you can probably see unless you're a dentist is like a badass thing. Apparently he's young too. I don't know. He's yes, I'm a little like you. You know what? He is the best. My wife had to take for our pastor. I'm like, he's very handsome. I was like, no, he's younger, okay? He's 40. I'm like, why do you want to church on Saturday? Like, what the fuck is going on? He's so church on Saturday when I'm out of town. I'm like, interesting. Okay. Yeah. He's really, he's good. I like that. Yeah. Still doing good. You might lose yourself. She broke the church. She tells us church. No, it's just not about it this week. So I honestly, two dozen churches who already baptized you, but I'll baptize you. Oh yeah, how do you do it? You know, Rabbi Mazel, everybody baptized in Nazareth. What's wrong with it? Yeah. You get baptized once it's clear when you're saved, commit yourself to God, then you know what? I think that's like being reborn as whatever. I think if they can do it at any age, yeah. It's a water mix too. It's literally just water. That's about it. I know, but I'm saying you can. If you're washing it out, get like garden hose and all that. You do it all right. I just more homeless stuff than washing out the garden. I'm like, there was a lake. They wanted to have it use an ACL. Paid a train. What they wanted was more water force. And they had this shitty. My buddy goes, what's the lake? He goes, any crocodiles? And the guy goes, they don't attack during the day. And he goes, is that true? He goes, yeah, no worries. I told you. So they all get in the water. They're all in the water and they're practicing stuff. He's like, well, sketched out. He's like, all right, I guess that was what it was. And then the next day, they went to practice what he was teaching them. And one of them got, say it with me, eaten by a crocodile. He literally just got grabbed and taken, like, just taken. Yeah, he went, like that. And he shot him like two sides. Yes, that's right. So I could have told you. You remember Forrest Gump? We had him on. We heard a story about that. About they're in a boat. They're in Zimbabwe. I think, or whatever it was. They cross the lake. And these two muscular, like African guys, young guys, like, hey, boy, what's the people on the boat? Yeah, they get in the boat. And they literally go 15 feet, like 15 feet, and this giant crocodile bumps the boat, hits it, grabs one of the guys, and just disappears. They just see his tail. They hear the guy scream. They pull it and grab the other guy, and it's fucking great. Forrest Gump is probably recording on text for his mom's investigating video. And that was that. And the thing is, tracking them, I guess. Tracking crocodiles. Baptism thing, so you can do it in pools, hot tub, bathtubs, any body of water, as long as the other person is able to hear. Yeah, when I was like, if you baptize me in my fucking hot tub, we're both going out. You know what I'm saying? It's cooler in a lake. That seems like a adjusting and stuff like, oh, should I do it? I'm up for it. The one thing I like this guy, right? Definition of God. It's a little like Travis. It's all baptized each other. I don't think that we can go to each other because we're believers. It's like symbolic purification. Repentance. That's what you do. Do you have your repentance or age time baptization? Consistent thing, which is called sometimes Roman's so intense, like if you decide to be Christian, and by the way, everybody would be converted, but he's not. It does feel pretty, like, it's kind of, it might be a placebo effect, but you do feel like, oh wow, something happened, and you just feel like, well, I guess when I was watching, I think it was Mark Norman, Rogan, talking about Kevin Zone, he was supposed to clip him through, like, acting, it makes you feel bad. You have a condition like Canada, but you just sit there and feel bad. I'd say it makes you feel weird. You obviously like it. She says some pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, of course. I mean, but so she said she's really, I'm not quite sure what she's doing, but she says she's really working with it. So what? Still says it. So it's trying so much about this. So, I have this thin, long sleeve, I believe 100% full shirt. And I don't know how they do it, but the quality is as good as it gets at the right price. I have 3 articles of quotes. And at the end of the day, this is premium fabrics. This is like, when you see the difference, because it's so easy to mass produce, it's a whole, I don't know how they keep the prices where they do, but it's like they've got the everyday essentials, quality, and nice, lightweight cashmere sweaters that are amazing. I have one of those. Short sleeve Mongolian cashmere coats, we don't have one of those. Linen bottoms and shorts, we don't have those. Tees and 100% Pima cotton and European dresses, they have those. They've got all this really cool stuff. They work directly with top factories and cuts out the middleman. That's why you get it for a lot better. You're not paying for brand markets or fancy retail stores. You just pay for your quality. Cashmere is 100% Mongolian. Same stuff, luxury brand shoes. Like Pima cotton is a long sleeve, which means it's spaced off of the middle. You know what I mean by middle? You get those little balls. It doesn't happen with this. Okay? The clothing is rated 4.5 stars out of 5 stars by thousands of people wearing it every day, and they only partner with factories that meet rigorous standards for craftsmanship and ethical production. Okay? So, go to quince.com, QUINCE.com/credit for free shipping, and 365-day return. This is crazy. So that's a full year building wardrobe on the thing. Right? So now available in Canada too. Don't keep selling clothes that don't last. Quince, QUINCE.com/credit for free shipping, 365-day returns. Quince.com/credit. Can you imagine doing this like doing a video where people are talking about you and you're reacting to it? I'm gonna just say it time. She's on a reality show. Yes. So she's a star. She's also had some weird CIA documents or CIA films that are like, yeah, you ever seen those films? Yeah, no. You know those films. There's some weird like internal films that they made that she was a part of. She looked like if a pageant girl was grown up. 100%. Look at that. Yeah, well, I mean, she essentially was a pageant lady. Oh, really? Right? Wasn't she in like Miss USA? I don't know, maybe. Wasn't she in that? CIA informational video. Perhaps. Or, Benjamin So, acting gig for the CIA. Calling for that. Yeah. Anyone else calls? Yeah. What agent never did do that one? This is too easy that she was his hand. Not his joy person, but of course, there's a lot of people think I am him. Again, he's just speaking common sense. And I love that he addressed particularly the CIA documentary because they came out and they were suddenly throwing gas on us. Ooh, the CIA documentary. Okay, yes, but the head of the CIA is in it. So you're going to get a former CIA to be in a CIA documentary. And it's just happened casually. Like you said, are you getting that phone call from your agent? And no, she's not acting. She's specifically referring to her mother's business model. EMPs. So she's not acting. He's involved. And so people, of course, are trying to communicate the person who's been doing this AI production, if not what full screens that the stuff Aton Fishburgers and this is stuff from Joe Rogan that America hasn't been done already. How about just acknowledging that you do not have the power to transform reality? Just you're losing this repeat battle to try to tell us that up is down and down is up, and everybody can sense that something is not right there. Everybody can sense that it's not normal for somebody to lie. It's not normal for an organization to be angry. Even if Joe had released every single message and said, "This is what Charlie was going to do," how would that hurt Erica? Somebody explain how that would hurt Erica to get closer to determining what was going on in his life in the last meeting, especially when people are lying. That just would be weird. If Josh Hammer came out and was like, "Dang, he was pretty fired up before this or that," because our last conversation. You are so what happened. It happens. You get into arguments with people. If I got to argue with somebody and the police out there, I wouldn't be up there like we never had any issues at all. We never even had one to communicate. No, that is he just loves me every second of every nothing was weird. I would be like, oh my gosh. So she saw her husband get killed while she was holding her kids. Apparently her had something to do with it. Okay. Like, nah, no thanks. Moving on. On that, I don't know. She didn't really react to what Rogan was saying. I really just kept it. Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah, but you see how when she's listening, she's like, yeah, that kind of stuff sucks. Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah. Are you doing electric vehicles on your show? Right? I mean, you wouldn't have a show. That's an electric car show. That's what you see. You know what's funny about electric cars? There's something about it's a little bit like this. It's like so AI. I don't know if you saw, but Sora was close. Everyone's like, oh, Sora's going to change Hollywood, right? And the problem is that, like, okay, you can do a lot with Sora. Sora. It's so Sora was, you can create these amazing videos with all the special effects and actors. You can do amazing things, right? And they were like, well, let's stay in Hollywood, special effects design, set design and all that. The problem is that you still have to tell a story. Like, that's a tool, but you still have to tell a story. You still have to get the audience to want what the main character wants, and that's really hard. It's not just the tools. It's not special effects. It's the same thing with cars. Like, so, like if I come up with there's something about electric cars, and I think it's the same thing. Like, what people like about gearheads is that it's a lot of work. Like, it's a lot of consideration. With an engine, there are so many different moving parts. And it's also unique. It's you buy trucks. No one's trucks really the same. Right. And that's your in there like this. You don't know how time for work. Right. There's a lot of electric cars. It's on a block. It's a computer. So you see a guy bench press 700 pounds, you go, holy shit. If you saw a robot do it, you'd be like, I don't give a fuck. Right. It's the same idea. And I really think that with AI, it's going to have a lot of stuff. But you're never going to get rid of people that want to do this. That subculture of like getting my hands dirty and making a difference when I got to get into that engine and add something. Right. So there's my fortune does an electric plant. Dodge switched the whole agenda. It was amazing. Porsche shut down an electric jet. Wow. Just So before you it's the same thing with the exact same thing with Sora. Like, I mean, people have been saying Hollywood's cooked, Hollywood's cooked, keep saying that. And it's like, yeah, but no, because making a movie is a very difficult process. And you know the difference when you use a real human being who's an actor versus somebody who's computer fucking thing. I don't even think you go to stand up for the jokes. I think you go to stand up to watch a human being wrestle reality and turn it into something. But you're also working with people who say you can't achieve, like your car, you don't have the right car. As a kid, I built as a small Coyote 5.0 like this, and Strand, and so ain't nobody invested a lot in fucking Tesla in 20 years. I mean, there's nothing to do. There's nothing else. It's not, you know, it's like we were, like, if you go look at houses, you see that they're all exactly, there's no soul, there's no character. They're all exactly the same. Every guy in the country, they're all exactly the same. There's no industrial, we don't want that. Like, that's like when you go to Europe, because like they make things individually. The reason you love Ferrari is because Ferrari is very hard to make. It's handcrafted. It's the same thing. Again, there's people that want that. Like, I'm a person. That's why, like, I want to say, I don't care if it's on white, you know. But if you like, really good food, like really good, if you like the experience in life, you appreciate the craftsmanship that went into every consideration of Porsche is a feat of engineering. And I would assume, like, it's even like with chefs, like you said, there's a robot direction. I was going to say, the chef comes in like, damn man, this was handed down by my great-great-grandmother. She's Italian, right? The best sausage in Philly, and like, I can feel that, I can taste that. Oh my God, there's no soul to it. That's what I'm saying. Or they're trying to try that. It's like trying to get through. I know, no soul. But I want to go to a restaurant where I see the chef that's on the ultimate. I want to see him hanging fucking aged. Like, when you have great cheese, you eat like really good cheese, that shit's aged in a cave for 5 years. You know, it takes a long time to make something great. Why is the same fucking thing? Like, not just for watching, I know, because I would love to see AI. You know what I mean? You're a huge part of the show. Like, imagine you legit just have AI. There's I know shows that they can upload right away. It's easier. But there are humans. Name one show. I love the it's happening in China, but name one show that you need someone to operate AI. That's the reality. So you like cars. I like cigars, and I'm getting into cigars like what I want to wine. And I have this guy who is explaining to me the difference between these cigars and I'm listening to this motherfucker for an hour, and then he gives me this one, this Ashland is a Broadway, and he's explaining to me how to go. And to just smoke it, fuck, I'm like, this thing is unbelievable. Like when he explains it, that's the thing. I love that shit. And by the way, I guess when I get a cigar, you're not going to get that cigar. The Chinese are counterfeiting a lot of stuff, but it ain't gonna sell us. Now, if I give you a watch, I like crazy horsepower, right? Like everything's powered. And then out of this guy, he's literally the driver for Porsche. So when Porsche has a new vehicle, he's the guy. He has more track time than anybody in Dakota. He's the guy in Portugal that's some of the work to test this thing. He's that guy. So we're in this 02 Porsche, this rest of my Porsche, has 230 horsepower, 250 horsepower. Air cooled. And we're in. I'm like, man, there's just something about it. But I know there's just something about it. We're trying to pass car forward. Like this overall. There's just something about it. He's like, yeah, it's not the fastest. He's like, you can feel everything. The vibe of the car. I'm not a car guy, but I drove a Target. That would be worth buying. It was an old one. I don't know if it's I'm not Target. Dude, I'll never forget. just started doing privacy, and I was working with Fox. And Kenny Floyd was the guy that UFC tonight and all the UFC shows. And I've always been a big Porsche guy. I was trying to find like a first Porsche. And I'm at Valet, I found a Porsche car I had. And then I was waiting for my car to go to talk, and I bought the first GTS Talk Porsche. Brand new, pulled up, it was like it was black, the colors black. Pulled up, the fuck is I see like, that shit was. Shit, I remember this very well. No shit, that is really like. I remember that. I remember having that Porsche. Probably I love Kenny. Oh, Kenny's I was going through all my shit. He drove by in an accident. I had to stop his car, got out of the car. I love Kenny's the best. No, that's a GT3. He had a ton of horsepower. He sold a bunch of them. I just remember seeing him. He moved. I want to say North Carolina. Okay, he's got a school. Yeah, he still does all that. He still does the Attic Florida podcast. Oh, he's got the Attic. Okay. Kenny's one of the guys who have fun. There's a few guys. Jimmy Smith, Kenny Floyd, Frank Bear. There's guys in there where you don't value, like, Jimmy Smith or Mark. It's a podcast. I don't understand if it's an issue with the brass or something. I remember what happened. It was like he turned down the thing with the UFC because he wanted to do something, but he didn't want to. It was something where he didn't want to do it. It was like it was too difficult at the time for him, and then they just blackballed him after that one thing. Really? I mean, meanwhile, you got a guy in North Carolina that still do his thing with the hand. You got a guy in North Carolina just one of the smartest minds in the game to ever do it. Fought for world titles, fought hotels. Like an intellectual who can fight. I was so good. Remember when he was trying to compete with himself, Toya would like fucking meathead with CT. Who did they bring to over? Not Kenny Floyd. I agree. Super highly educated country. Here's the other thing though. I understand it, so I've been told many people, it's like, I guess, I said no to being a coach on top. I said, but after coach on, I think over at Fire Latin Video, was it really ones back in the day? I was able to do it, to travel, all that stuff. I was doing UFC tonight. I was doing comedy over there. I just had a lot of stuff going on at home, so I just wasn't really able to do it. It just didn't make sense because I said, I kind of sort of started being removed from stuff. That's why I understand. That's what's been told me, not directly, but people tell me who are close to the source. But I guess that's how I went down, so I stopped doing that. Last year I started doing stuff with the PFL. It's been pretty nice. So, because he turned around that PFL, that's so old, right? That's a good job. Which one we go right? Sorry, you said go up. No, I just want to see what he's not commentating, battle bonds, and just show. He does like military training kind of stuff too. Now I'm like, self-defense. I get another man. Yeah, he's still so good. I love working with his USA down all the way around where you get to be me, him, Dr. Cruz, or me, him, and it always be the Mike Cruz and I visiting too. The three of us together is fucking amazing. I'm going to talk nights with him. I love all of them. Yeah, I have some of the top fights with them. They're signing a lot of shows. And when I talk shit about the UFC, I rather shut up to do UFC now than I do. Because I criticize UFC daily. Staff are looking for shows on. I got there, they got my contract. Oh my god, that's all it is. Oh, prison? Oh, wow. That's how I went down. Yeah, I love that you have some of the top fights with me. They're signing well. And when I talk shit about the UFC with me, I'd rather show up to the UFC now than I really think it'd be more than I can't. I'm like, what? Because I criticize the UFC daily. Working the whole staff and all the shows on. I got there and they got my contract. Oh my god, that's how it is. visible? Wow. On the real front kid. That's how I went down. But also, yeah, shit. Yeah, buddy. You said you were going to be on a show. You're criticizing things. But you can't do that. Like even now, like we let that open those days. See, I don't think that's a mistake. It's like, yeah, it's still my truth, and it affected me more so than anybody. And also, I can't say I didn't do that. One of the main reasons why we didn't go to the shop show, we had traction was my Christina years ago, which is good. And so I mean, for like 6 months to my podcast, like everyone usually commentary. I mean, now, because the commentary, so it's like, and also my fan base is outside of music because I went down to different road, right? I did the Oscars, I did the Academy Awards, I've been on the show and stuff. So like brought it all the way up, and I could have been I realize it. Bridges put on the check like a company. Just anyone in the UFC. Like even now with Shop Show, like I criticize UFC. I saw one time because, man, can you please keep it positive on the Shop Show? Well, if they keep it positive, if they put effort in, I will stop criticizing. But my criticism is the majority of the fans have no fucking clue what's going on. Bullshit as they might be. We're sick of this bullshit. And it's easy changes to make. It's not being negative, it's just being real about the current situation. You're not talking about business. Everyone knows how the position is. Oh, yeah. Everyone sees it. It's helping the world. That's all that's going on. Well, I guess that, like, data is called shots there. Yeah, but it'd be like, it's just, private, it's just unique data. This has nothing to do with it. This is nothing to do with data sold a long time ago. This isn't the this is suits. They're trying to release the show. That's my issue. That's do it for the fans. That's what made the UFC special. That's what made it great. Why not? First Joe Fighter. And after that, you got, I think you got my egg after that. Or 2 weeks. Is he's fighting that fight night? And then you got fucking punch. Piper. That's like Saturday, April 11th, UFC 327. Yes. This is amazing. I'm not talking about Jay. Okay, this is Miami. So that's where the light every time. You're Joshua Van, that's your time. That's where you're playing. Obviously, it's Joshua Van. Fox his ass off. First place. This guy's really okay. It's almost like, so yeah, he was a big Jet Butler. So amazing football player, Kansas State. Also, I think first overrated. Yeah, now he's on rankings with the 400 in the world. It's a lot, but he did wrestle too. I mean, just all American wrestling. All American. I don't know. No, he was. I think he was on the black range. Okay, right. He was also like the first team all black. Yeah, so he's wrestled all wrestling. Jesus. What's he weigh? 6'1", 235. Yeah, man. He's no DJ Jones. So we walked around on stage, all 12 games of the first one, which is insane. Jesus. There he goes. Yeah, so 7 touchdowns. Number 3 in the nation. 9 throws from the Mountain West Conference. Season opener. It was 600 touchdown pass. Also, that same year, he took 5th in the Pro Championship. You're talking about a high-level football player and wrestler. Okay. That's impressive. Wow. Played in the NFL. What? 49ers and Cardinals. On the side. Yeah. I'll tell you this, when you see a guy, I was a fullback too. When I said fullback, the toughest guy. You know what fullbacks are like domination? They're blocking. They're running full speed into the targets. Fullbacks are like domination of football. Hindsight is a great analogy. They are because, you know, like most dominations are too dumb to realize that they're five. Fullbacks are too dumb to realize that you're getting CT firsthand. You're literally sacrificing your body for the guy behind. At the time, I go, hell yeah, I was doing things that fullbacks are amazing. Not many of these days. The game is so fucking tough. Not many of these days. But if you see a true fullback, what they're running, one of the toughest. When did the fullback last? I in the running back, but he's like in front of them. So behind the quarterback, yes. So like ISO plays, so they go on. You just send him when you want a battery. So if you need a PR, you need you're telling the wrong team to play for the Giants. I can tell that. Well, he was, I think he was technically a fullback. No, he's an addict. When Heisman was yeah. And they made him a fullback because he kind of like the disappearing man. No. So they wouldn't pay him until he's out. Podcast brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Tuesday to plan on the podcast today. Smart choice, Progressive provides to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a tool called Auto Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance with rates from other companies. So you save time on the research, you can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. You can try from this episode at Progressive.com. Progressive Insurance Company and affiliates that are available in all states and situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Podcast brought to you by O'Reilly. If you want auto parts, if you want like anything you want, really, they have the parts knowledge, they have the help service, they have the friendly service for all of your maintenance and repairs needs. Right? They got thousands of parts and accessories in stock either in the store or online, so you never know where you're in jail. The team at O'Reilly Auto Parts can test your battery for free, run a quick service, check your brake light, whatever it is. They can help you find the right part or point you in the nearest local repair shop or help. If you're a car aficionado or a novice like me, you'll find the employees in the running department knowledgeable, helpful, and investment friendly. Professional parts people at O'Reilly Parts are your one-stop shop for all things do-it-yourself auto or auto do-it-yourself, I should say. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Go. Your TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
says on the fire, and it's all like Tiger. We have to go Saturday to get his equipment. To go to John's high school to get his friend start tackle football in July on his coach. And John's like, yeah, I'm worried about me. We got this, that, love this thing. It's just a different game. Like you can't do all the drills, there's none of that stuff. It's just a different game. And Dominic Rice and Johnny Walker, that's interesting. That's what I like. Yeah, Johnny Walker's interesting. The Holocaust fight's great. Patricia Pitbull and Pico guys want to. Wow. J-Rod, Kevin Hollins, and still doing it. Still doing it. One of the most talented guys I've ever seen. God. Really? Really? Fuck yeah, I was like, Kevin Gaston, J.M. Gaston. Oh my God. J.M. Middleton. It's from cards. That's a great card. That's a great card. There's no criticism here. No, but you're showing it on the scene. This is a great fucking card. I have zero criticism. This is the best card they've put on all year. I'm in. This is what we deserve. Yes. It was Katsuro. Tyro. Japanese cities are gangster. Yes. Japanese Katsuro's a kid. He doesn't get tired. He's got great hands. He's awesome. He is a tough little goes over. There's so many different things. That's my card. That's your C card. My bad. I got you. Dominic Style, let's look at some other crap in the lineup. Not bigger names, but better fight. Top to bottom. Costa's got a rather skimpy record. Takes 10 per day. He might have the best body. Like, one of the best bodies in cases that we've seen. He's the best. He was just doing very tough. Did not surprise us. Tough decisions, too. Somewhere along the line, he started fighting the cautious. His that's out of order. He got more famous on social media. So everybody else. If he fought everybody the way he fought you, like just get something there and just start throwing the hooks, punch the ball. He said that tonight. Just stand that elbow and bang. You're gonna have a hard time. He stopped doing that for a while. So he's like, I know kind of makes an ass and stuff. It's like, no, your thing is straight. You're so strong. It's got like just that's gonna work to a certain level. You get the top of the dogs. You just run the work. That's what those big boys do. They're backing out. Yeah, for touring. The whole flight was terrible. The rubber worker, short straight line. By the way, not hearing any about anything straight ones that fucking guys. Jeez. I'm sorry. Popcorn is electric too. I think it's like you can have the best of both worlds, right? You can do it's what you do. I'm like hybrids. No, I'm saying hybrids. You can. Like it's awesome that the technology that has advanced so much on the EVs, right? And then also there's no way to like build an engine like that. So I think it's hard, by the way, for you using the electric. Yeah, so yeah, I went around car guys, I would import car guys, so we would just always build our engines to the smallest, even like getting a new air filter was like, we're freaking stoked. Oh, buddy, I had a cold air filter, intake, Cummins, I can't look at it. There's one called out the day that it calls like an air filter, they get that towards my really, and there's no cold air, it's all hot air, but then there's different designs. I remember having an ICA where it like went into down the engine into your front grill, and it sucked in the air from there, so it was like really cool. And we were just stoked, and then you could replace the cams and everything, right? So I never just checked. I'm still into that shit. So like for that AEV, covers I have, AEV makes a snorkel, it's air hybrid, but you gotta drill a hole into the fender. And I love that too. So that's why I think I love that, but I also love the technology of electric stuff too. Like, dude, Sandra has an air suspension, basically like, I don't know, 16-inch or some crazy ass raise. It's like stock built in. And then they just run a wire. It's a very good card. It's phenomenal. You know, these fan-made diamonds. Fan-made diamonds. They look like the regular ones, but they're still diamonds. They're just diamonds. They're a quarter of the price. Right. And so you make them out with huge interesting thing about fan-made diamonds. They're beautiful. Their resale value is come on each. As I told you, you're closer to home. You know, you're man-made one. Don't have in mind an average. You buy one. Mine had blood on it. That means the girls are like more, which is again, I wanted to get one from the ground because I felt like there's something about it. You know what I really is with electric cars? The reason I appreciate the technology. I know it has mobile. Especially coming from California, we remember it was a big job. It was like banning all gas-powered sales by 2035. You have to get electric. That was so when you force America to our DNA. So when you force America to use half of this, that's why I was like, oh, check it out. I'm not going to fucking around, dude. Oh, check, please. Oh, well, now I'm going to drive on board the fucking metal. In my fucking 8 miles an hour truck. I'm like, the fuck you out, you stupid asshole. I can't stand that. Sir, please. Oh, yes, we need for you. Oh, fuck you out. And we don't believe we'll start fucking out. I'm not going to drive electric. I'm going to shove my coffee down your mouth. Yeah, no. I'm not going to get in here. You're not going to get in your huge engine during the drive all the way up there. Years like this, if I can make it. No, because he always talks about electric cars. Take it easy. Such a guy. Who is this now? There's some so, they'll be trying to, or I think they're going to ban gas grills and cream parking places too. Because electric grills only. They sell that shit. Just drive around and drive down. It just landed in Elliot's. That was before that. No one's ever there's no others. I miss it. Here's an update on the Jack Reacher Rich actor. So this is what shows before all that stuff happened where there's like that. So this is a Richard's camera. We just saw him in the show. Yeah. Rothschild'S camera. I'm pretty sure this is a Rabbi too. The stupid music, I don't know why it's there. You can't find a video without it. Here's a neighbor. Stands right in front of him and punches him. He pushes. Why? You'll see it. Pretty sure it's subtitles. What's he arguing? Because he's doing his motorcycle. He's complaining that they're driving too fast, right? But when you see this footage, he's driving like 19 miles per hour on his motorcycle with his kids. Why is there this music? I know, it's so stupid. So this guy, the neighbor, literally walked in front of him, pushed him down. I wouldn't say a bike, and pushed him. He pushed him twice. Yeah, those kids are like, no, this kid's about to fuck around and find out today. He's going to beat the shit out of him. He did fuck around and find out. Stupid bitch. The guy comes back out. Just not know it's Jack Reacher. I get it. If I scare you, you'll see more of it. He just keeps talking to his kid in front of his kid. He keeps talking. He's screaming out profanities. So now, which then Harvey is aging. He's doing that because he's so near his motorcycle. It's like, move, dude, move. That's what he fell down because he pushed him. And then this is when Rich starts attacking again. Look at this pussy. I know, dude. Now you're covering up like a little bitch. Like, what are you kidding me? You're such a little bitch. Like, yeah, I can't believe some guys. You're talking that much and you can't even fight. Like, what did you think was going to happen? Like, what did you think was going to happen? You got this, you're messing with this giant dude, and all of a sudden, he doesn't stop talking. What is where you're going? So he's trying to pick up his bike and then accidentally hit the throttle. I just wish he connected with him better. I'm guessing he doesn't want to hurt him. It's just like, oh, yeah, just get away from him and knock him out. Well, self-defense, not acknowledging it. And that's it. So that's from his camera. And then now you know, like, when you see the first video, you're like, oh, he's looks like he's just, punching the guy. But no, this is why. The guy's just an asshole. He's an asshole. That is a dude. I'll tell you what, I'm going to watch Jack Reacher now. And try to shout out, dude, that's a dude who's just never coming in contact with. He's just, I don't know what some guys think, but you're going to get in the way of some big dude on a bike. You're not going to get shit kicked at you. If you're going to do that, you should get ready to fight. He gets hit, and he covers up like a baby. God, you can just tell, he's just like one of those neighbors that is just worse. This is worse than that neighbor. Oh, look at this little bitch. I didn't experience this like a rider. I've been riding bikes all my life. She's a street bitch. Street bikes, etc. I had this incestuous rabbit in the street through our neighborhood on the other side of the case. I sat there and it was, and I sort of like flippantly sort of said, like he was going away. I said, you just slow it down. And then there are numerous people in my neighborhood who saw great doors of him speeding through the neighborhood. On Sunday when I was eating outside my house, he rode past once, twice, and on the second time he wasn't having fun. I said, you've got to stop. Someone's going to get hurt. And it escalated quite quickly from there. And I did push him because he was coming towards me on his bike. He did it again for a second time. I pushed him a second time. I think the second time he got off his bike, he kicked the crap out of me. So I hit the back of that. I went to the ground, covered myself. I've had such a cheat day today. I don't really wish the guy any malice or ill will, but we just don't need people running through neighborhoods like this. And I just decided, I'll take a stand because someone else has. You know what? He's not a bad guy. He's just, but he shouldn't have done that. Like, he seems like a reasonable guy, right? Like, when you hear him talking like this, he's like, all right, at least you own enough that you got the shit kicked out of you. And he's older. I didn't realize he was older. He's my age, maybe older. I mean, it's like, all right. He tends to be nice here, but just jumping in front of someone. Well, he's an older man who didn't realize that. He's also a shit. It's all words right there. And also, but he's also like, he owns it. He's owning it right now. He's like, I had the Lawrence too. First thing that was he's also probably kind of like he probably is a guy who's a little embarrassed. Kind of like, I shouldn't have punched him. I pushed him twice. He pushed somebody who he fucking punched in the face. But just to do this interview, like, why do the interview? Just, it doesn't come across obnoxious. He comes across a little bit apologetic, so I'm kind of okay. Like, it makes me feel better. He doesn't seem like a huge dick the way he did. He seems like the biggest shit out there. The main thing with this whole thing is like, Rothschild is not a bad dude. He was literally just defending himself. Oh, I didn't like you. Yeah, bro, this is pretty crazy. So the OnlyFans owner was like incredibly rich. He's like $4 billion. I think $7 billion at this point. He passed away. He had cancer. He had cancer. He didn't tell anyone about it. So he pretty much passed away. What kind of cancer was it? I don't know. They say walk out cancer. Chicago. This one says 4 points and I saw 7. Can I see what she's doing? I just want to see what she's saying. This part of the video.
I'm sending so much love and prayers that way. Because of that man, my life has changed. So I'm sending love and prayers all that way. And it's really hard to put for granted. You were not guaranteed another day, another minute.
ass out. She was just thinking about how awful it is. Julia was like, yeah, I'm so glad you're there for us. Thank you so much. Wait, did Shia LaBeouf yell at a woman in a restaurant? He's been doing a bunch of that stuff. He's all crazy. That's his girlfriend. She's not paying any attention to him. They've been fighting. They're somewhere in Europe. It's just normal shit. He's staying on the street. They keep his ass in his eye. Sometimes I don't think people show up for it like he's going through a really crazy time now. You see him in a bunch of different videos where he's just like, yelling out random shit to cops and to what happened, man? I'm not getting it. You said that when you were yeah, he said it was like he's actually he's on his character the entire time or something. I think he's crazy. He got a tattoo. He literally got tattooed in the home or something. What she got changed to art. A girl Scott's and a couple of credits as well. So Scott's this is Jumper. Justin Timberlake's DWI. Justin Timberlake. Like, very cool. And then he was like, when they asked him, he said this, he goes, why? I mean, basically the videos, it's nothing crazy. He was really nice. Is he a 392 right? I can't tell. That's one of his wives. And Trump these days, you don't usually DUIs anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure why he was driving, but he failed, obviously. If you saw the entire thing, it's very wrong, so I can't really know that. He failed, like, you can tell he's drunk. It's like, like, when they have your jail, he's have to sleep here. Yeah, you have to see the entire night, which sucks. Yeah, bitch. Well, he's cool. He's cool. He's cool. Yeah, sure. But the thing is, he's got a lot. I don't know. I did. He seems to fall into hard times too. He got busted for drinking problems last year. Remember that? I don't know if it was just DUI, but he did get. He was by his film. He was trying to take the pressure off. No, there's no problem. I don't drink it from trust me. When you got 2 DUIs in 12 months, you're not just having a good time. You're like shaking up. Especially when you're at his level, you won't be able to get paid if you actually time. No, there's no problem. Clearly, there's a problem. I don't drink it. Fine, but he did it. He was by his film. He was trying to take the pressure off. No, there's no problem. Clearly, there's a problem. I don't drink it. Trust me. When you got 2 DUIs in 12 months, you're not going to get a time. Shake on up a little bit. Especially when you're at his level, you don't need people to get paid if you actually try. was a systemic education. Like, originally charged me to maybe a lesser charge, but maybe it'll drop twice. And I have his statute and I have his condition. So if he's only driving twice, that's trying to get caught. He's doing it. If he's not once and he's doing it again and he's this huge, so I'll tell you that's why I'll tell you. It's all good. There's something going on. There's something going on. Something going on. This is not this. It's just, if we get any of it, it's crazy. It says, as long as patients and love are full display, it's hard for I mean, you can't speak to it.
Oh, everybody, stop what the fuck you're doing. Everybody stop what the fuck you're doing because Riser has finally made the effort to come to the Discord. Everybody stop what you're doing. If you're out there doing something, you need to stop it. What's going on, Riser? That's what I told everybody who's watching right now. If you're watching this in the year 2026 or the year 3026, you need to stop what you're doing because Riser has finally bestowed his presence upon the Discord. How you living, pimp? Everybody knows that already, though. Everybody knows that. What's good, son?
You're actually awake. I was gonna scream at you to fix your light if you're sleeping at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You're awake.
Dog, you're the one who's pulling this bullshit.
You're blaming me.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I
Okay. Agree with whatever you want. House life in your neck of the woods.
You're awake.
Obviously. House life in your neck of the woods, son. Okay. How long are they in town for?
Like 3 weeks.
Oh, wow. Long time. Shout out to Chris and Mama Riser. They're friends of the stream. Shout out to Chris and Mama Riser. They're friends of the stream. So what's good?
What have you been?
Oh, you want to hear all the things that I've been doing? Dog, I can't even count. Okay, so you know how I go into different people's Twitter spaces and I'm like, hey, and I got my pitch down and everybody knows it. Well, basically, that's gotten me enough followers. I just have to say this. What in the fuck are you doing? Are you licking the microphone?
My mic, my mic is nothing in my ear.
Dog, are you done?
Hello?
Yeah, are you done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm done.
Excellent. So, I've been going into people's X spaces, and I do my thing, and I've gotten like, I don't know, 3,700 followers from this. Dog, it literally sounds like your phone is in your pocket, and now it sounds like you're peeing.
I'm filling up y'all's water.
All right,
One sec. Alright.
excellent. But everybody on these X spaces knows who I am. I mean, they can even repeat my spiel back to them. And so I thought, okay, maybe I should do the podcast circuit. And it's like, well, how do you get on a podcast? And in the past, I've actually paid people to be on their podcast. But I thought, you know what? I have a big enough account now, and what I've done is newsworthy enough that I'm sure I can find somebody to be on their podcast. So I've just
You
been
also like retweet it or whatever that you're saying.
no, no,
Like if
no. Just
Alright,
calm
when
down.
I
Just
see
calm
that
down.
go
Just calm down.
on
Just calm down.
Twitter,
Just calm down. Just calm down, and let me work, baby. So
why wouldn't you advertise on your Twitter?
no, advertise what on my Twitter?
That you went on
Oh yeah, I'll do that, but that's nothing. So I have been going to people who have podcasts and just underneath where they either say like, "Hey, do you want to be on my podcast?" or "We just had a recent podcast." I just say, "Hi, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. If possible, I would like to be on your podcast." And I've got some people who have warmed up to it. I think one I might be on perhaps tonight from Australia. But like, I just think if I do even one podcast a week for the next year, someone's going to hear about what I do and realize it's really important. And, you know, I'll go viral and then all my dreams will come true. How does that sound?
Why not just do your own podcast?
Well,
I guess you can
my own podcast doesn't have such a varied audience.
I guess. I mean, if you can invite yourself on other people's podcasts, decent strategy, I guess.
Oh, it's the best strategy you've ever heard. It's better than your strategy of taking your microphone and putting it in your pocket and trying to talk to people.
Okay. Sure.
So that's what I've been doing, and I've been only doing it for like 48 hours, but I've got like 3 leads, so that's good. And aside from
I
that,
like reverse ambush podcast.
yeah, exactly, 100%. That's an excellent observation, right there. 100%, yeah. And I I know I won't win them all. I know that my profile is a little off-putting. People don't expect to be like, "Hey, I stream my life, yada yada yada." But that's cool. I'm sure somebody out there will find what I'm doing to be interesting, and if and when they do, I'll be on their podcast, and then I just gotta keep doing that, and just so long as I don't get my account banned, hopefully it doesn't happen. And I don't spam. I just like normally just post under people's different discussions. Um, I just keep that up, and it already has been surprising to me that I've been able to get into some really great conversations with people already, and it's really just about um, the scheduling. So, like one guy, he's in Australia. He doesn't do Discord, and I understand. Not everybody does everything. So we're like, but he's never taken an X call. So like, we're just like working out. He's got to have me as a. He's got to like allow incoming messages, that kind of stuff. Another person uh, is
Is this guy in Australia?
No. But I did tell him.
Raw comedy genius.
I did use that, believe it or not. Pardon me. So when he's like, "All right, well, tell me about yourself," because I looked into his podcast and it's like very Australian citizens' rights podcast, and I don't really know that much about that. But I read through the website and it was like, well, I agree with all of these things generally. Like it's about just individual rights wherever you are, and I'm an advocate for that. And so I wrote him and I'm like, these are the topics that I like to discuss: life extension, revivification of the dead, um, reverse aging, space elevators, space tourism, that kind of stuff. And
Did I tell you about something?
did you tell me about something?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. In the phrase that you just used does not make sense to me in the position where you used it. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, 2 nights ago I was watching a documentary with my mom, and I'm sorry I should have screened it in the Discord.
Yeah, you should
To be
have.
honest, I didn't know if it was going to be good or not. So it turns out it was very good. Joe Rogan mentioned it. Maybe you've heard of it. He mentioned it twice, and it's called Searching for Superman. Have you heard of it?
Searching for Superman?
Sugarman.
No, please enlighten me.
So it's about this guy who's a Detroit music artist. Very neat music with mellow guitar and whatnot. And so he got discovered playing in Detroit by some record label. And he goes on to produce these 2 albums with the record label. But the record, his name is Rodriguez, and the album just totally flops in America. No one cares about it.
Is this the guy from South Africa?
He's not from South
Or
Africa.
yeah.
South Africa.
Yeah. I'm familiar with this story. Go ahead.
So yeah, just some person takes a copy of the album to South Africa, plays it for their group of friends, and for whatever reason, because of apartheid in Africa, like the what the song was about and how it's being like anti-establishment at the time. It was a hit in South Africa, and it actually was a decent part of potentially ending apartheid in South Africa because his music inspired other South African artists to speak up against the establishment and apartheid. And I didn't know this about the South African government, but they were very like North Korean dictatorship controlling the media, and so they banned television and controlled those on the radio. One of his most favorite songs, they like scratched it out of the record so that it couldn't be played on public radio. But despite that, it took off and sold 500,000 copies. But because of some, I guess, perhaps music, or like the label corruption, he didn't really receive any royalties. But he later apparently sued them and eventually got a payout for the lost royalties of his music. But the guy, like for 30 years, he just gave up his music career, was working in doing like renovations in for construction, and just totally forgets about his music career. Then, for whatever reason, people in South Africa were just like, who the fuck is this guy? We have to find them. And so they go on this big manhunt because they don't really have anything to go off of. And they somehow find his daughter by putting out this like shot in the dark almost of like, does anyone know who the fuck this guy is? And so the guy's daughter reached out and they got in contact with him. And then 30 years go by, and he's like Elvis Presley level famous in South Africa. And so they connect with them, and then like people, there's like rumors that he was dead and whatnot from self-immolation or suicide, and so he like kind of rises from the dead, goes on to perform in South Africa. People love the hell of his music. It's just a very cool manhunt story, and the reason I brought it up is because actually you doing these goddamn Australian podcasts, you'll become the next Rodriguez of Australia. He's super famous, not really realize it.
Oh, for sure, man. No doubt.
There's a film documentary.
All right. Well, thank you for interrupting my speech for that. I really appreciate it. No, I'm just busting your balls. I do want to watch that. I do. I've heard of it. I've heard of this case, and it's fascinating. All right. So yeah, I just figure whatever you want to call it, reverse ambush podcasting is a good strategy. And Doug, your mic, is there any way you can just talk into your phone normally?
I don't know. I try putting it in every pocket.
Oh, so it is in your pocket.
Yeah.
Okay, why do you have your phone in your pocket?
I'm outside checking frisbees.
Okay, well, why don't you hold your phone with one hand and your frisbee with the other? No one. I say this in all honesty. No one would want to have a conversation with you if you talk to them this way. Dog. So why did your phone have to be in a pocket? Why did your phone have to be in a pocket? Doug, why don't you just hold it in your hand?
It's in my house right now.
Doug, I can't hear you. All I heard was it's in my pouch. One day you're going to listen to my streams and you're going to be like, oh, how did you put up with that? Yeah, this isn't going to work. Doug, why don't you just hold the phone in your hand?
I'm doing that right now.
Okay, you're holding the phone? And it's not in a pocket.
I'll just use it.
Okay, I mean, that could work. As I previously said, one day you're going to listen to my stream someday and you're going to be like, dude, how did you put up with that? And I'll be like, because I am a very patient. Oh, dude, as patient as you can be. This is ridiculous. Riser, just either hold your phone in your hand like you're on a.
All right, I'll mute myself if I'm not talking.
Okay, you got got to do that. 'Cause if not, it just sounds like you're literally in a pocket. All right, so I am doing reverse ambush podcasting, whatever you want to consider it. It needs a better name than that, and so we'll have to come up with one. Um, I guess you would call it ambush guesting. That might be a term, and it's kind of the idea that uh, it's quantity versus quality. Over the course of a day, I might send, I don't know, 15 messages to people, and all I need is a couple of them to accept. And then I start doing the podcast circuit, and I know that when people have the opportunity to hear me, it'll be really enlightening. Oh, I was talking about the guy in Australia, and you had asked, "Does did Zoot connect me with this person?" No, no. Zoot's podcast comes out next week, by the way. This guy's totally unrelated, but he asked me, what do I do? And what am I about? And I told him, the technology in which I'm interested and how long I've been streaming. Oh my word, you just unmuted yourself. Dog, it seriously sounds like I'm in a backpack.
I'll just join back later.
Sounds like a plan, big man.
Enjoy your ambush.
Yes.
And reverse ambush podcasting is the perfect name.
No, it's just ambush guesting.
Guesting, reverse ambush guesting sucks.
No, it's not reverse. It's not reverse. It's not. Well, that's great. That's not its name. It's just known as ambush guesting. It's just known as ambush guesting.
Yeah, no one like that.
Everyone's gonna like that.
Everyone's gonna hate that.
Everyone loves that name. Miss Aquarius, how are you? Hold on, Riser, stay here for a second. Miss Aquarius, do you hear how loud Riser is? Okay, Miss Aquarius, do you hear how loud Riser is?
Riser, mute yourself. We can't hear you. You got us in your pocket.
That's what I said.
Where else? The microphone is picking up the rate.
Okay, Riser. Yeah, try speaking. Anything's got to be better than that.
Is this better?
A lot better.
Is this better?
A lot better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, which way you went under the bed?
All right, Miss Aquarius, how was your day?
Good, it was good.
How were the new?
Ready for mine if I'm going with Cynthia. I hope I go with her.
How are the new?
For a few days.
How are the new people?
I guess they're getting things together, so they're doing good.
Excellent. Miss Aquarius, did you know that it is 30 days until Stacy's wedding?
Yay! 30 days.
Exactly.
We are so excited.
I agree. Riser, whatever you did, it's back to being not good.
It's probably better than she's probably right.
I'll join back.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Rabbi says that he don't like that.
Well, who would?
Right. And he's walking. He might need to. Amber is a doctor.
I don't know.
Noise cancellation.
I don't know what it is. He can't hear himself, and it sounds like you're in a backpack.
He's got his lap. And he's talking.
And he is, but he doesn't realize. Like it basically makes himself just untalkable, impossible to converse, and that makes it difficult. All right, so Miss Aquarius, I'm still trying to get on podcast, and I got a new person. Maybe I don't know. I mean, I don't necessarily know if any of them will let me on, but it's good that we've got some people who are maybe interested, and so that's a good thing. So I've got maybe two people now who are interested. I had to. I mean, you never know. Like you'll get somebody who's like, yeah, let's do it, and then they're gone for a week, and they're like, what's going on? They've got their own things that they're dealing with. That's the world of podcasting. It's all about finding two times in your lives where you can schedule a discussion and record it and publish it, and not everybody is always able to do that. So anyway, so you had a good day at work.
Marina. Oh, good.
Excellent. And you're 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 done. And now we've got a 3-year-old's birthday party on Saturday.
Yeah. We do.
Absolutely.
Yeah, rain. It's supposed to be 3.
Her name is Rain.
Mm-hmm.
Very cute.
Cute. Mm-hmm.
Word.
Must be 3. That's considered a baby, right? Like that's just like little.
Right.
That's considered a baby, right?
No, I would say
Okay,
now,
like little tot.
now, yeah, now she's a toddler, and I bet if you asked her, she's not a baby.
Nope.
She'd be the first one to exactly. She'd be the first one to correct you on that. She walks and she talks and she can feed herself, so it's kind of moving away from a baby.
Then, I also got school on. They play with English.
They play with English.
Have you ever seen them playing in the, if you ever see them playing in the airport? You believe in that?
What'd you say?
Have you ever seen a little kid or a baby playing? They have some playing with, out in the air, up like in the field or something, looking up and playing. They're playing with English.
Oh, okay.
Like they're playing about the stuff they play. You know what I'm saying? They're playing like the air or
Yeah.
something. Playing with English. I heard of it.
Okay. They can't.
I was
Just,
listening to it.
they just can't be playing with themselves.
Yeah, but you never heard of it. You never heard of it. You don't have no little cousin. So I can't understand. I understand what I'm trying to say. My little cousin was there. Never mind. She's playing with English.
Okay.
Like they were in the bed and stuff, and they just been playing with this stuff, playing and smiling and laughing. They've been playing with this stuff, but we don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard that is like having like an invisible friend too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's something that children do. Or not invisible friend, imaginary friend.
Right.
Yeah, that's interesting that children do that, and it's normal behavior, but it's just kind of like they are so
But you want to know what's going on. I didn't know.
they are so
Like, they're
engaged.
just playing.
Yeah, exactly. They have so much energy and they're so engaged that the normal world isn't entertaining enough for them. That they want to invent another person there to be their friend, and I think that's normal behavior. Now, if you had somebody who did that at age 30, then they have an issue. But for
That's
children,
a problem. Right.
exactly for children, that's completely normal behavior. And it's interesting. At what point does that not become normal anymore? Like I don't know, maybe 10, something like that. Like if the kid's starting to become a young person and they're still talking to their imaginary friend, all right, we might have an issue. But if you had a 7-year-old kid who says that they have an imaginary friend, um, you know, that's probably a borderline.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's of immense concern. But certainly a 3, 4, 5-year-old, that's pretty normal. There's a discussion that 7 is the age of reason when children start to understand what's right and what's wrong, and they may have the understanding that having imaginary friends isn't normal behavior for older children. But that's for behavioral psychologists to be able to document. But I think that especially young children, um, they that is quite normal. You know, though, when I was a kid, now that I think about this, I didn't have invisible or imaginary. Well, I did have probably imaginary friends. I think that that is a sign of a healthy, creative mind. But then I would imagine bad guys, meaning like I'd be playing with my friends. We'd be playing army, which is common for children to play, and we didn't have anybody to play against. So we would pretend that there were like army guys who were, on the other side of a fortification or something like that. But we didn't talk to them. We just kind of pretended like somebody was going to get us. Um, and I think that's pretty normal for children. I'm trying to think at what point that wasn't that was a different kind of imaginary thing. Um, but I don't know, probably about age 10 or so, we stopped doing that. I I don't know, maybe a little bit older, but then you start getting into other things, and you certainly don't want to be talking to those people or whatever. That's not that's questionable.
Right.
But I think that that's a sign of a creative mind. Like basically the world in which a person is interacting is not exciting enough for them, and they have to create something else.
Yeah. Hmm. So how was your day?
So far, so good. This is very had a 2 hour did a 2 hour class this morning. Got all my streams going. I'm working on one of my robots, watching podcasts, communicating with people on Twitter, and um, the person with whom I'm communicating on Twitter, they've got a pretty big following and a pretty big podcast. I almost don't want to do a huge podcast because I know it'd be really good for me, but it's intimidating to some extent. I'd like to start with smaller podcasts. I've done podcasts before, and it's fine. I tend to overwhelm people though, and I get that. It's like I have more content than anybody on earth, and I want to talk about really interesting things about futurism and time travel and teleportation, just really like scientific, fascinating things to me. And so I have to recognize that not everybody is understanding of that. And then a lot of times people want to have really political discussions, and I do my best to stay out of politics. I kind of think that politics in themselves is corrupt, and I don't push religion on anybody. I feel that you should be able to believe whatever you want to believe. So I do my best to avoid religious discussions, um, and I like to focus the discussions on futurism, technology, and how we can unify the world. Those are important topics to me. So when people have that understanding of that's where I like conversations to lead, um, I find that to be beneficial. If somebody says to me, what's your opinion on whatever it may be, some type of legislation?" Again, I don't get political. Generally, I'm for individual freedoms, and I also like to ensure that we take care of those in need. And those are kind of some things that are important to me. But aside from that, I don't want to get into political ideologies, left versus right, because I think they're both corrupt. So long as the people understand, that's kind of where I stand. I and I like to have discussions that I feel are important to people in the future, and life extension technology, reverse aging, mind uploading. That's all really fascinating. De-extinction.
I'm finished eating and try to rest myself because my friend Cynthia kissed me out and if we still go on the line dance, line class.
Is that the plan for tonight?
Yeah, I was gonna line dance class with her because Ada doesn't want to go no more.
Why doesn't Adrian want to go anymore?
Why Ada doesn't want to go? She said because the lady who gets one time, the lady was telling how to do her, how you put the one, it was one time because and they were doing, they were practicing for something that. And Ada didn't like the fact she was like, oh, you gotta do your legs like this, you gotta do like this. She don't like stuff like that. So she didn't like it. So and then she got kicked out of the workout. But she didn't really get kicked out. I was just that part just kicked out after that. They didn't kick her out. But that's how Ada did. So I'm like, okay.
Pardon. Oh wow. Okay. Did you say the app kicked her out?
WhatsApp and thing kicked her out.
WhatsApp kicked
They're
her?
thinking that they kicked her out. Yes, it's a group that the line dance festival is.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
put
yeah.
us in it.
Okay.
So I guess somebody, like I said, I think the app does that because people saying that the app did that for somebody, and then they put them back in. So she be like that, but I feel like that. So
Okay.
ain't nobody kicked you out. But I think it's just the app probably does. You know, but it is what it is. She doesn't want to go back. She said you can still go, but I don't want. I said okay. I'm not gonna make nobody go. not going to, what they have. And how she says to show what she wants to do first. You don't want anybody to tell her how she's supposed to do it and nothing like that. Hey, the shit told me this when I was in Florida. That Saturday. Who was it? Oh, yeah. On that Saturday, she had went to the event or whatever. She said it was just like a bad vibe she had got or something like that. And she said half of them was up on the stage. And I seen in this group chat, they were talking, some people were talking about it, whatever. So I was like, it was communication or whatever, something like that. So, yeah, I just want to go.
Okay, dope. Well, I hope you have fun.
I will. Thank you.
You're welcome. What kind of line dancing is it? Like country and western?
Like, just like R&B type stuff. Like, have you ever heard of Boots on the Ground? Something like that.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Right now. I'll be back later, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be here for you, God
Yeah,
willing.
I said hello, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Let's do it. Let's go. Finally to that door. Episodes 20 to 30 all shot shows. Questions, $100 all we can be honest and more just $5 a month for the extra bonus tier that gives you patreon.com/TFADJ right now. Let's check on the episode like that.
Can tell me that socialize is popular. Look, you're not even in a public, what is popular? Oh my God.
What did you say? What
I
about
ain't never
social?
seen it that popular. Socialize.
Yeah, what about it?
It is popular. I ain't never seen this people. I don't even know how many people they have now.
Oh, it's like a top.
That's quite a few.
It's like a top 10 Discord in the world.
I know, but everybody in public, I ain't know a new person very person. Not that many people in here. Now all of a sudden, everybody. I know I can't get in there.
I think I'm streaming in one of them.
Where? No, you're not. I don't see you where.
One or two in socialize.
You're not in one. I'm looking at it right now. You got kicked out of there. You're not into it. You're thing is out of it.
You're right. Let's see here. Let's see.
And give it one. I know one. You can give it one. I'm like, see. You in one?
Oh, wow. They changed it.
What?
They had changed the amount of people that you can have in one.
How many people is in one? 25 or what?
No, it seems like it's more.
Down.
And you're right, Miss Aquarius. My app like either timed out or something. There are. I'm gonna count them. One.
I think I remember that story.
I've never seen that many people in one call.
I ain't never seen it, but I remember when you first got out, it wasn't that many people. Some people
The
something's not right.
the reason why they have that many people is because they have no cameras on. If you have one of those that has cameras on, then you can only have 25 people.
Yeah, but don't some of these people like Pocky being up been in there 48, 72 hours. Seven more been in there 48, 72 hours. Got people that's been in there. Our little black girl been in there. Some people are just sleep or just they just live in there. I'm trying to figure out why they in there so long.
There are 44 people in there, more than that.
No, but why are people like you? I know you say all the time. But why do they stay in there?
I don't know. I stayed in there so I'd meet people like you.
I know. They don't talk toxic. I haven't heard toxic. Never heard of
I don't talk.
them. But they not on mute like you be.
That's true.
And I wonder how can I do mine like that? I
You
wonder if I to mute myself, but I can't. I don't have a computer.
you can still do it with your phone.
Yeah, you can mute like you do mute, but I'm saying how can you mute it without throwing it?
How can you mute your device without showing that you're muted?
Yes, sir.
Um, are you on your iPad
Oh,
or
yeah,
your?
because you can't even hear it. No, I'm on my iPhone.
Okay. Do you really want to do it?
No, not really. I was just asking because I haven't seen they thing move or nothing. So I was just asking. Are they on mute or are they away from it? Maybe away from the computer too. I don't know. Because you do know you yours be on mute. No, you ain't there. No,
Got it.
I might leave I might charge my iPad and leave my iPad while I'm gone.
Okie doke.
That'd be cool. Yeah. Well, I can just leave it in here. No, right? It's no better than leaving it in here.
Whatever you want to do. I like having you here.
I don't know. I might just keep it in here. I'm gonna come back and get these items again, but it's okay. I don't feel like spending all that money.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I'm not spending all that money. I want it because I want the name. You see how J Sky got his? I want that.
Yeah, that's not worth the money.
I only want it for the name. Oh, a lot of people now. Oh, and they probably died down. I'm like,
Oh, I think so.
we'll die there. We'll die there. We might do it. I want another account, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with that account. I don't know why. I'm asking why, and I don't know why. I don't know why.
Just make it.
I don't think it's me. Now this one, I just want to keep it off. Keep it on.
You keep talking about it. Just make it.
No, no need for that. I'm trying to get rid of this work and see it. Okay. Surprise, yeah. Too much of surprise. Listen, news, I said, I don't know. Oh, and Oh wow. It's so building evacuated. Oh yeah, the Braves. Oh yeah, they about to get back playing again.
Opening day.
When today?
Yep.
Oh nice. Right there, right. What in the world? I didn't know you had a little bump under your eye, girl. Why is that under your eye?
What are you saying?
J Rock, he was doing commercials. And he had a little bump on his eye. He a rapper, J Rock.
Yeah, Hood don't love it.
Huh?
He sings the song Hood don't love it.
Oh, yeah. So he had like a little, he was doing a commercial and he had a little bump on it. I didn't know he had a little bump on it. Maybe just, maybe a birthday or something. I just noticed. Yeah, hurry up and hit me up. I can be laying down.
I like the song Hood Gonna Love It. This is my favorite J Rock song. I like the music video. I like the cars that he has in it. I like the people that he has in it. It's one of my favorite J Rock songs. It's definitely my favorite J Rock. It's one of my favorite songs from that kind, the early 2010s. I like his sunglasses in the video.
Right. Pretty good. That's me. Yeah. Oh. Oh. My phone. All right. I'm done. Mm. My phone. Now. Stuff on my leg. Wait a minute, I put the wrong one in there. Oh, God. Somebody lay a top hat on that thing. On that chicken, whatever this is. On that thing here is chicken broth in the refrigerator. There ain't no top on there, I think. I don't know. Oh, is it? It might be. In the refrigerator. All right.
So, Dan, you were telling me right before the show that you are now retired because you got
I got that long.
$billions of dollars on oil prices going down. Congratulations. It was a good bet.
Might it shut down? Still long? Oh, it was. Okay, yesterday. I didn't get that long. Long wait time to airport to this is crazy. Everybody, I'm going to airport. Not yet. Huh? Haven't really done going to airplane yet.
I understand.
Don't want to be in them lines. They say get there 4 hours early. Okay. Brandon keep coming in. That Brandon. He got so many accounts, I can't even know. Cut the TV out. Going up here. Ready to I'm reading this one. Just kick y'all out, don't it, Rabbi?
What'd you say?
If I'm reading this one, just drop y'all out.
It happened.
All right, let me take one of those. That. Okay. All right. Okay. I gotta charge this up first. right, Rabbi. I'll be right back, okay? This is phone talking.
Okay.
Yeah, they sure have. This is what train the small ones. Under 5 grams in size, hours of three hours left. Now, this is what's wrong. When you see at the top, it says market accepted in last year's handwriting first other than 2005 department. Okay, so that's a problem. Yeah, that it was. She specifically says, and if you saw it, just the massage table, videos they generate, like massage videos they generate, yeah, massages. And that's when she decided he would never talk to her again. How many people are in terrible relationships they need sex? There's a lot of guys who are like, I'm gonna go with boys to see church outwards on Wednesday. That was good. I would let them have their go. This is from this one is his first run by his two sons. Elder London announced the sales. Trump's tariffs. President's just the legality of tariffs. So what was the accusation? The accusation was that he had shorted tariffs while claiming that tariffs yeah, the accusation was that he's the big part of tariffs being struck down. Plus competitive it's after a while, I don't know if it can be much worse than what humans are doing with government. It's getting better. As long as it determines that like it's valuable, I feel like it's very cheap. So, let's be honest. So those guys taking shit in the Jaguars, I really think it's valuable. But today, we all might be those guys. It's just shady. Just two guys and I traveled to the Waymo. These homeless guys started talking to the Waymo and yelling at them, white robots. Yeah, like you're a traitor, you're paying robots, you're paying robots. The homeless guy was attacking Waymo, the tech guys running Waymo. They're being attacked by a crazy person who seems to be making money in robots. So it's an uncomfortable position. I get all my information from the Tim Dillon show, if I know it. But they did it like, it's not the worst source. It's the best source. It's the best source. Even that dude, what's his name? James Lee. Another one, a gal got there's a fucking homeless guy in the trunk. Because apparently the last person left their Waymo opened the trunk. privacy is a problem with those sexual. And so this said they actually is not one, right? That's it says internal materials cited in the reports suggest that for having passed the trade and had already facilitated at least one trade around $10 million in rights. Very small things. Those guys, yeah, these guys. What Cantor and Fletcher sides published that while some salespeople may explore lowering tariff refund rates in 2025, the firm can never execute any transaction or take any position on tariff refund claims. Our contract report is false. Follow-up reporting has echoed that Cantor considered products tied to the tariff, but ultimately backed off. Part this conversation is no public evidence, and Cantor actually booked profits from this strategy, though the investigations in Congress are ongoing and focus on whether there was any attempted or potential profit. Are you more interested in these compensation or not? No, so it seems like we don't really have that. Well, it'll be, which is probably going to happen. Asia, sometimes that lady just see Trump's from Mar-a-Lago. Yeah, well, there's yeah, I mean, when they, in his first term, they impeached him twice for absolute bullshit. So they'll go after him for anything. But I'm feeling now there's probably a lot more investigating for stuff like this. Recording stuff, whatever business. I don't have details top of my mind, but I do know that they said at one point Jeff Bush would not be involved in this administration at all because there's so much business over there. And it's just like, so they were like, oh, no, you won't put that in is we probably need negotiators and this too. So there's a lot of meat on the bone for Democrats to be incredible. Is there anything where it's not all this slimy deal between the NGOs. You look at everything, like there's not one party government right there. They nailed it. Yeah, well, that is true. Like maybe the post office. I mean, the post office is pretty fucking good. Yeah, they're all resident. Shape this letter across the whole country. Like, what is it? 30 cents. How much is a stamp? That's true. I mean, I don't know if you cost of that, like the taxes that people but relatively speaking, yeah, we're on television. You can get, it's not a bad organization. In terms of government organizations, yes, I do. So why where so many post officers so crazy church is trying to call me post yeah, young people, if you're listening to this, we're talking about, are they being absolutely maybe if you're the old-fashioned way, you try to post them crazy until you went around shooting people, and it happened several times that I went down, that became a thing, which is crazy postal games. There's a video game called Postal, where you run around shooting people, and here's the happen. Yeah, that would be a good fun. Yeah, and it was like, I don't know, they were like cartoon characters, and you see photos of them posted. It was like South Park with the character being blasted people, so it felt like less. This is no postal. No. This goes to me. This was the This is the new postal. Oh, Jesus. Just run around Jack. So it was like the first Grand Theft Auto, really. Weird, though, right? The post office workers just kill them. That's what it looked like. Like that. Okay. This one. It didn't look like, it was like, it wasn't the first person. It was like you're seeing it all while there's killing like that.
Well, I didn't buy stuff at that, so I think people might learn how to play. But when I never, so they had graphics that came better, more natural. Yeah, the first person shooting. Was the, was it what was on it? What was it? The game 155, good job on that. But his thing was he was obsessed with video games. And then he went, I got to do something else instead of this one. Just did jiu-jitsu. Just like amazing at jiu-jitsu. I swear I think that was his story. I can't remember this, but I swear I heard him talk about this once. And they were just like, I just play video games all day, all night. And I just like, I gotta do something productive with this. So I just started doing jiu-jitsu instead. I went to do something. It was a fun fighter to watch. Fun to like the person. His brother used to be the one in German. Oh, they are. They're like full on MMA buddies. Wow. So he hated the piss out of each other. He's afraid of it. So he hated to wail on each other. Because he's crazy. It's a young man's game. Kind of like a bunch of guys that hang around. Like, so it's places that they come. He fight one another. Like all across this country. They're all always fighting in the yard. And that was the highest level of yard fighting. That was top 1%. That was in the shoes to like legit MMA professionals. Yeah, to legit MMA professionals were mad at each other. And I was with each other all the time. Shut the fuck up. We didn't fucking do that. So we had to do that shit. Yeah. That's the next thing they all ended up being fucking fighters. Oh yeah. Joe was awesome. He had a lot of fights on this. He was fighting, and he fought. I don't know, I think they both like I think he started playing DJ Bennett, I'm playing with and as a champion of the Rothschild'S. Wow. Sometimes just go. He's a very large job. Oh yeah. There's a lot of those guys that even know. Yeah, for sure. This episode is brought to you by Twin TurboTax. April 15th is coming fast. There's been so many tax law changes this year, which means you're going to need an expert who has your back. You're in luck. TurboTax now has in-person locations nationwide. Walk into their tech-enabled stores and meet face-to-face with a TurboTax full-service expert. Get your best outcome. Your expert works to get you every dollar you deserve while updating you as you go about your day. Head to TurboTax.com to find a store near you. I mean, that's a real fun one. Like, there's nothing. Well, I guess, like, professional or just similar aspects where, like, you're not just, I mean, you can go to the hospital as well. Basketball, you can get hurt, you can get injury, but the NFL or the UFC, you kind of player, you know every time you go into it, like, there's a very good chance you're leaving here on surgery or the hospital. But particularly with MMA, it's the most unforgiving sport where, like, you're one mistake away from, like, LeBron James misses a wide open lineup. He runs right out defense and tries to, get a block or something on the next play. In MMA, you can dominate the fight, perfect fight, make one mistake, it's like, okay, you're unconscious now. Maybe I don't know, it's tomorrow, yes, but yeah, maybe example, yeah. Tomorrow was way ahead of the fight, it's in the fifth round, and then there's like 20 seconds to go or something crazy. Stay on, why not score? Yeah, and it was the perfect, John Hammond makes the perfect call. It's something that he said about maybe deciding to quit, and John Hammond says, but that is not the call. She was kind of, actually not going to be close. One of the most amazing MMA championships I've ever. Oh, ever. Just his post-fight speech. Look at me now!
will be unconscious. Maybe not unconscious. It's much more cautious. Yeah, for a second. I remember seeing that. I believe you could watch that when Doesn't Play on Earth for the second time. Like, because my grand knocked him out years earlier. And you can kind of see, like, it doesn't, I'm not saying he keeps guns or anything like race or whatever, but you can kind of just see, like, he gets in there, he takes a couple shots, it's still there, and then he lands a couple shots, and you can see, like, in that first round, when he gets confidence growing, you can kind of get that out of your head. Like, yeah, that guy beat me dead. That guy was a different guy now. Well, with cards, whether the initial story is great, it's so explosive, so fast, so accurate. And then another part about the second fight was Dustin setting up his captains specifically because both of those guys fight in Southpaw. When you both fight Southpaw, if you're Southpaw and Dustin, a lot of times the captain's not really help. Like you have to throw it with a switch, or it doesn't have the same sort of potential, right? It's slightly different potential when you're exchanging information. Wide open because she takes over twice tough. Also, it just got they were to fight this very boxing, not just like really concentrated on striking his hands right away. So because of that, he knows how it works. The craziest thing about that is that you have to become in jail. Color was a search. Like what's happening now? That's how crazy it is. It's very strange that there was always like a big thing to get figured out until so recently. And it just totally changed everything. Like at this point, you rarely never see guys kick guys in the thigh on this one. You know what I mean? Like compared to what it used to be, like that was one way kick on this fighters in MMA. And now it's I'd say like the majority of fighters are targeting half. Like you see almost like a thigh kick, almost just to switch it up a little bit. This guy's got really good at taking those. Really good at making fish. Also so much there's solo one, there's wide one, there's kind of like range of kind of just full power. It's like nine, and someone just lifts up and takes it right where the shin bone and the calf is really like that shit. Boy, I've seen it way too many. I've seen a bunch of promotions because I've seen dozens and dozens of small promotions where guys throws that raw, really hard, and just just wraps around the leg. I see it dangling there, like, oh no. I've seen it recognized it, and like that injury is so recognizable. Like I've seen it so many times now. I see it, I just go, oh, it's gonna wrap around the calf. It's gonna flop, it's gonna fall down. I've seen it several times on videos. I only once seen a guy continue to talk shit about the other guy after come out, which is the craziest shit ever. Everyone else I've seen is like quiet, and Connor's talking about Washington's whatever they were saying. Yeah, ask me to come sit down with him. He's an animal. Yeah, one guy. He currently made a post on Instagram saying back. Those friends that be awesome. That way, the idea is just action or whatever you do. Or is up with something I think there's a ton of smart people that are pieces. It's the confidence to attorneys. Say fighting my grandma, maybe we get it. Watch and pay me. Fuck you, pay me. You fat Irish prick, you don't have my money. I know you're going to sleep. What's talking about? Seats in the casinos after the back loves it's all. I got love for you. It's all it's honor. It's the right word. It's easy. For life and eternity, it's McGregor off the Trump. I do this fight game easy peasy. The sound of my shots off the head go big. Green dot laser form. Wow, I really hope he doesn't catch the back. It'll be fun to see it like a lot of times. It'll be a lot of screens. just there partying for fun. I don't remember. I think it was all these people. Yeah, bro, this is nuts, man. They're all Irish people. You gotta realize nobody had a world we wanted to do. Like, this is actually Irish people to the point where they were still alive and die with them. You know, this was really fun to us. Saying, impossible. So I went with Mrs. Jacobs, right, where's and he went to some Irish bar. So like we just happened to be in Midtown, and all the fights are coming out, so we're fighting in this bar, you know, it's just like an Irish bar. And dude, I mean, it wasn't even that big of a bar. They must, I mean, it was shoulder to shoulder Irish people. From the like it was the most fun environment to watch a fight in. They're just adamant, they're just like with all that singing and chanting, and it seemed like everyone had an Irish flag with them. Like it was in a middle bar. That's nuts. Look at that. That's Mandalay Bay. Wow. Look at this. Oh, that's MGM. Well, they were everywhere. They're probably every fucking casino there was. This is crazy. Imagine. You still remember the troubles? You waited in the hotel, just came to Vegas for a little gambling, you don't follow with the bank. You have no fucking idea. What's this all about? Oh, man, these are all fucking weeks from your vacation. I was going to say that a pretty big knock on me was his comment. Of course, once he goes, Dave goes on Joe Rogan, and he talks about foreign policy, he's an expert. And then when he goes there and talks to MMA with him, and Joe recognizes he's not an expert, and I was like, I do that all the time. I do that all the time. I mean, almost every time we hang out, we end up talking MMA. And like, it probably is fair that there'll be moments where you'll correct me if I get something wrong. But if I get it right, you don't know that you're not an expert. So imagine you don't talk about MMA because you're not an expert. That is so silly. I watch a lot of it. I have some thoughts on this. I love that. I really do. It's enjoying talking to him. But I feel very disappointed. I'm very disappointed with that sort of strategy. They shouldn't be talking about these things. First of all, I don't think I'm hard about MMA. I don't think if someone has a point about MMA, I never agree. I might say, correct, I got things wrong. Yeah, or I might say I just like somebody thinks, some people think that certain things are going to happen. I don't think so. I disagree. That happens. Sure. Yeah, but, well, also, like, it's whatever point you're making is either a good thing or it's not a good thing. If it's like an objective claim, you know what I mean? It's like, if I can say, like, you know, when Volkanovski fought Lopez, his jab was crucial. It's either correct or it's incorrect. Like, whether I'm an expert or not, I'm not an expert. If I choosing to watch the fight, then that would be correct. Yes, right. So you can see, it's like, I saw he hit all the run. You're right. That's crazy. Well, I think it was a weird thing during that show. Was I don't know, it's like weird incentives. Yeah, it's like incentives. Well, incentives is the correct word. There's just a lot of people that are saying things, you know, why is saying that? Also, from my perspective, I was a little disappointed with it. I kind of thought it was more just like a move there. And it had been trade confidence. The only thing that was ever said to me, if you call me, like, what are you going to do? I think I said yes before. Yes, that's absolutely stupid. And then he told me that he had said, hey, he really doesn't want this to call this like a food fight. He wants to make this like a good big bet. And I was like, oh, awesome. And now I feel like he like Trump would negotiate with me. Like he's and then he came in and it was about me. He didn't want to talk about the issues at all. He just wanted. And so in a weird way, I was like, well, this sucks because I thought we were going to have a really good thing. And then there was this other part of me that was like, it's really just never been this easy. You know what I mean? Like you kind of just like gave me the win in a thing that was a big show with a lot of people I knew were going to watch it. I mean, obviously everybody knew a lot of people watch it, but that was a particularly big one. Yeah. And so I high that when they do doing we're talking about cost, these arguments that's not if you're a human being, you recognize that there are human beings that are subjected to that power. Just like you're subjected to race, you're subjected to homeland security, you're subjected to the cops. You're a civilian, you have to listen to these words. So if you're living in Gaza, you're a child, you're a woman, and you're not a Hamas. Okay? And the idea that you're responsible for it, if you're one of the people that cheered in the street, boy, don't you think you kind of have to cheer in the street if everybody else is cheering in the street? If you're fucking caring for your life and you have to like keep your safety intact, like, you gotta kind of go along with whatever everybody else is doing. I'm not saying that's good, but when you look at how that plays out, I mean, the most recent video that I've seen, we're still like a few months old, so I don't know if it's stopped. It's stopped bombing. I don't know what's going on. They've slowed down a bit. They haven't stopped. There was enough fire. And that represents people's homes. That represents schools. That represents hospitals. There's no way you can argue that that's not so he's stuck. That's what it's kind of indefensible. And so instead you can argue against this guy or against the issue. Well, I think that, remember this was the 2000 Declaration of War Against America, but Osama bin Laden literally said that civilians are their targets because you guys have elections and you vote for these politicians and they're the ones who conduct these wars and slaughter innocent Muslims. So, like, just saying, it's the logic of Osama bin Laden to say that civilians are responsible for it. And in Gaza, like, they don't even really have a government, Muslim government. They don't have one election back in 2005 or 06 or whatever it was, which Hamas did not even win majorities of. They put on pluralities, you know what I mean? And so the idea that you're these people responsible for Hamas doesn't make any sense. And just on a very basic human level, you just kind of go, yeah, I'm not that old kid or two or pictures or anything like that. On a very basic human level, those are real people. And when a mother is like pulling her 6-year-old dead body out of the rubble, that's the same exact experience as if you're like your 6-year-old. Like that same thing is happening to her. And once you just admit that, it does just change the calculation. It changes the calculation to be like, oh, look, we own this company. Demonstrate that this is absolutely necessary. But there is no other option than to do it this way. And that makes defending most wars very difficult. Not all of them, you know, but most wars are very difficult to defend. You just run through that filter. Like, is there any other option? You exhaust everything else. And then, of course, the Israel also goes, oh, you know, you try to just keep them you've never tried to just let them out from this occupation and see maybe that things. And these years have crimes. Kind of a country, but not really. Because they're attached to you. Yeah, it's fun. You guys come on another country. Give it to them. Let them have a country. Where, yeah, you don't want to introduce into the same small patch of dirt. Totally different ideology. Well, that's right. And just the way you are. Yes, Canadians do get citizenship in their own country. They get citizenship here too. Boy, that's the last thing I see. It's like visas expired. They buy a much easier time. Right. Well, yeah. Also, you can just fix the accent. They're Americans. They're pretty fine. Yeah, I don't say that. Wrong. Yeah. You know, they just say, sorry, I lost my license. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, buddy, where you from? Okay, South, right? Let's check it out. All right. Shit's going on at the airports. So they're using ICE now at the airports. I have time to put it all airports. It's a from that meeting to right. So like this is you like ice in the airports. You hire the new ice guys to take the airport jobs, like it takes 7 weeks to train them. So they have like a surplus of like an ice factory. They're churning them out and putting them out there. I didn't see any of them out here the other day, and I didn't see any of them. They did see me saying that they were mad that the airport flew out, and then up to 150. That's not a lot. Immigration, customs, enforcement officers were deployed at the airports across the United States. So I, of course, social media is also something about training. But it was like looking at the difference between before ICE was there and after ICE was there, and tell me that only 10 million people what is the real, we were talking about this last night, like, what is the real number? What is the real number of illegals in the United States? You were saying something about animals. Yeah, she had, and this was from a while ago, so this was, she had here from audios in America, so she had it's from their students, all the internet, one of the big finance companies. They had put a big one, like they put she had why? Yeah, this is before I don't know really anything about those numbers. This is before Fox. What year was this one? Oh my God, that's 10 years ago. A lot of them, well, at least 10 million. So for 4 years, I remember the numbers. Something like I asked my mom, there were 700,000 border apprehensions. How many were just looking at these big caravans coming in and stuff? Look, it's that still is a huge scale. And as much as I really criticize the Trump administration since last summer, he's done a good job in securing the border. That is one of the things that was the kind of guy who got that secured like right away. It should be open. Those people should be able to travel. They should. There's no one's illegal on stolen land. That country. Children were tracked down. Street children were dragged across the border and sold to psychopaths. Oh, and it's horrible. I mean, I saw it on the news. Police illegals in the country today see my book, Adios America, analysis from Pulitzer Prize-winning reporters and numbers pictures. I was right over. This is 2022. This post. Wow. The book is from before. I want to say 2015, but that's around that is crazy. That's really crazy. Supposedly, this is the book that got Donald Trump on immigration. I've heard that Pulitzer say that before. That's not right. But it's like it's also a particularly it's a profound like act of treachery for a government to do that to its own country, like to allow that to facilitate that to happen against the will of the domestic population. Like if you were, I tried to look this up before I was trying to get this episode to made last year. And I was trying, you can't even get numbers on like they ask like, do you think immigration policy should be less restrictive or more restrictive? Like the number of people who support it is like 40% of the country supports that. It's as if you would violation is anyone can have it, but you would apply on that. And so to do that to the American people against the like you drastically change the country in a way that is not it's not easy to just walk away. I mean, we've seen, right, Donald Trump back off against deportations on social media because big business has supported it, and because it looked like the level of violence that you need to just physically deport 50 million people is going to be something that the American people are going to put up with this year. So, and rightfully so, I completely understand that. But you see, like, I saw one thing where I saw that Trump had asked the ICE agents who were going to the airports to not wear their masks. I
like to say, even if it's even an option, or would they be masked in the airport for their eyes? Well, that's the concern. I understand that. I understand that concern. But at the same time, there is a balance here. Podcasts, like a lot of right-wing people say, look, if you can't hear illegally, that's fine. If you're illegally, that's the law. And hey, I get that argument. But also, supreme law commands the Constitution of the United States of America. And I've seen a ton of videos where masked ICE agents, not even identifying themselves, going up to people, telling them that you have to answer my questions. You don't have an option to walk away. Which is like not true at all. So you can't accept people that are masked, that don't have the paperwork, that don't have warrant on the streets in militarized situations. Because if they're using it for this, which you agree to, that opens up the door for them to use it because you won't take your vaccine, or because you did this or did that, or whatever the fuck it is. A different person is in power, and you're using it for something you don't support. It's just not something that you're supposed to accept. That's right. You don't want somebody that someone told me that is this is very credible source that I found available sources. But they told me that there are people in this country, and not just a few, but many, many that are affiliated with terrorist organizations, directly affiliated, that they've applied for asylum. Because they've applied for asylum, you can't deport them until they go through the entire process. That is one. So there's people that are known, at least terrorist sympathizers that are in direct communication with terrorist networks, they've done things with terrorist networks, and you apply for asylum. So you go through some long-ass process in the legal system. And it's up to a judge whether or not this person may or may not be part of a fucking sleeper cell gets to stay in America. Suicidal empathy. Here's what the other side calls it. I think he's right. I think he's got a fair point there. Suicidal empathy in terms of the idea of like empathy. And he cannot say on some level that it's like we have a desire to preserve our society. And we want to do what's that. We don't have to have something built to turn our country into something worse than what it otherwise would be. So I think he's got a point there. I think if I'm not a big fan of that, literally just him and like Sam Harris and a few others, they literally just trashed it all the time. And he was too engaged with single things. So like it'll just he called it Wikipedia name on Twitter. And it's I like that. But I have a different relationship. Well, that's true. I'm a big critic of Israel. He's a Mossad agent. So that is partly against his in the past. I guess you could say he's not part of my like I used to. I used to work with people. We don't want to upset them. Like, why? It's a little bit different. But I also think that the big point that all sorts of guys are missing is that he also completely agrees with our foreign policy. And that's not to say that, like, they always kind of caricature my position on this, like, I'm not saying it's all peace, all problems in the Islamic world or anything like that. But I don't think any religion has always been peaceful. But, for guys like, say, like, he's trying to, like, pretend to do elections. He spent his entire career talking about how violent and irrational Muslims are, and how you can't even draw a cartoon, Muhammad, or Muslims want to be violent and stuff, and like, hey, fair enough, that's bullshit. And we should all say, like, if you want to be able to hear the rest of our values from your speech, and you cannot kill people with cartoons. But then, like, not to them ever also go, hey, murdering and buying people might be dangerous in terms of, like, that is not just a political figure to Shiite Muslims. That is so, at the same time, it's like, okay, I'm fine with saying, okay, you don't want to have suicidal empathy. My buddy Keith Knight was one of the works of the military institute as a kid. He
talk because it was his own. It was he wanted to do a podcast. He wanted to do like a COVID wrap up. Go over everything that happened, all the mistakes he was made, his position, my position. Because that's why we kind of let us have because he was very pro-vaccine. I said, I won't do that until you talk to Brett Weinstein. Like, you need to talk to Brett. Like, Brett, disparaged him publicly. I think he said things that weren't correct. He called him a conspiracy theorist. And he said he wouldn't blackmail standards. I don't believe that's true. I believe the problem is that Sam was incorrect about the effectiveness and the safety of COVID vaccines. Brett was correct. And Brett didn't insult Sam. Sam insulted Brett said things about Sam's sense, but it was Sam. And I said, look, you got to talk to him first. You can't just talk to me, especially because he's an actual evolutionary biologist. He understands these things. He knows what he's talking about. He said, multiple conversations with high-level vaccinologists, all these different people that worked on the RNA vaccines. He was correct. We all know that now. We know that all the things that he was talking about, whether it's masking doesn't work, social distancing, the lockdowns, and all the above, he didn't want to talk to Brett. I said, it doesn't make sense. If you talk to everybody, you have debates with Muslims on stage. That doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't you talk to Brett? I don't think he wanted to talk to Brett because I think he didn't want to talk to Brett because Brett's right. I think it's defensive. No, I hate, by the way, I don't hate Sam. I don't say all the crazy shit. I also said, I don't think he should be Gaddafi. Guess what? I would. If Gaddafi was alive, 100% I would interview Gaddafi. Gaddafi, you ever hear Russell Crowe talk about Gaddafi? He did a clip that went viral that was on the show that talked about why they wanted to get rid of Gaddafi. And, when they talked about how evil Gaddafi was and how he subjugated his people. You see me by that. Russell Crowe was Gaddafi. He wanted to create the United States of Africa. He wanted to get them on the gold standard. He wanted to get them on the US dollar. He had some very dangerous ideas. He also supported Palestinian resistance. Yeah, that was it. For example, stop it in a certain way. But if you look into what happened, this is a big problem to live in. The fact that Andrew Rothschild'S in the house and said, the fact that the great situation in the health industry, that if somebody showed particular talent or something, there was a lot of further education that I've seen. The cost of having this these are all things put in place by the state. The country believes that they're being told that this is illegal and corrupt. It doesn't want balance. Well, there's also the rest of the communities. That is one thing we do think about. He ran afoul of the U.S. history. For example, there was the
This is one weekly Zoom call, so we're going to get other people on here, but I thought it would be a good opportunity for you to actually see me in action. So,
Pleasure to meet you, Mike.
pleasure to meet you too. Alright, so I'm just waiting for something else coming in. Anyway, so let's have a chat while we wait.
Excellent. How's your day going?
It's an early morning here, so I'm having coffee, so I'm good.
Excellent. Very well. I had an opportunity to look at some of the things that you have on your website, and I find them interesting, and I would probably consider myself an advocate for many of them. I see that you are a leader for individual civil rights and essentially ensuring that we don't have overarching authority of the government. Is this correct? Excellent. with you on that. And I see some of the other things that you have advocated for, um, essentially uh, personal, uh, certainly personal rights, more like libertarian ideals. Is that correct? Excellent. Well, I understand that completely. Yes, 100%. I find myself to be an advocate for many of those same beliefs, and the basic adage that we should all be allowed to live the way in which we wish, and I won't do anything that bothers you, and you don't do anything that bothers me, and hopefully we can get along. I like it. I'm in agreement with you there. One other thing, or another thing that I found interesting, um, essentially, you are an advocate for the leaving or proper administration of the United Nations, the World Health Organization, those types of organizations. Is that correct? Sure. Oh, I wasn't saying anything. I'm listening. Right. Oh, very weak UN Secretary General, which what is even their role anyway? Sure. Yes. Very interesting. Very interesting. Are you an advocate for Australia to completely separate itself from the British Crown?
We need to become a separate, independent republic, just like the Americans. America is a republic. Right?
Yes,
People say America is a constitution. No, it's not. It's a republic.
absolutely. It's something that bothers me when I hear the phrase democratic principles or America is a democracy. We're far from it. Democracy is generally one person, one vote. And what we have is arguably a constitutional republic, but it's certainly not a democracy.
That's right. So people need to understand the difference. And it's very hard because they've been brainwashed for so long. I find that a lot of people just cannot comprehend politics because they don't understand it. They can't get their head around it. But once they do, boy, do they become strong advocates.
Absolutely. Yes, I. It's about waking people up. Pardon me?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Tell us about what you're doing.
Most certainly. Well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild, and it's a pleasure to be here. If you don't know who I am or anyone out there, I live stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I'm an advocate for world peace. I've been doing so since the
Oh,
pan.
sorry to interrupt you.
uh,
You've got the term wrong.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's start that again. And
Certainly.
by the way, I'd like to introduce you to PK. She's here on the call. She's a New Zealand lady who follows me on this for all this. And sometimes she's got some very interesting things to tell us. Anyway, let's get the recording going.
Recording in progress.
Welcome to the March 26th America's Zoom chat. And on the line here, I've got Rabbi Rothschild.
Thank you for the opportunity to be here.
Right, so let's hear what you're all about.
Absolutely. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother for any of your viewers who may have seen the movie The Truman Show from the 1990s or the television show Big Brother. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is perhaps one of the biggest events of global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'd like to make you, your listeners, their friends, their family, all financially independent if they're not already. I'd like to ensure that they have generational wealth if they don't already, and I'd like them to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of their own. So that's a little introduction about me.
One obvious question. With a name like Rothschild, how does that affect your work?
Well, it's a double-edged sword, certainly. People immediately judge me, thinking that I'm some type of banker who wants to take everything from them many times. In no way is that what I want to do. I don't want anything from anyone. I don't ask for donations. If anything, I want to give what I earn in the future to the world. I feel that that is an excellent opportunity to be able to provide the less fortunate with clothing, with housing. I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. So, for those out there who may want to judge a book by its cover, perhaps you should know that I am someone within my family who wants to be a leader for good in the world.
Yes, I think the banks, there's lots of sign on that. I think they probably started out.
It absolutely. If you would, could you in the search just type Rabbi Rothschild and filter by live because I'm live on about 20 different streams right now. Take your time. Just Rabbi Rothschild, and then where it says live at the top, where you can categorize. Look how many of so at the top you should see filters. At the, it should be right next to the um, okay on the right. I see it. It's right above that blue bar on the right. It says filters, and then there's a live function. It should be. I think it's the fourth column and it's the first one, perhaps. Uh, the fourth column. That's the fifth, as I see it. Exactly. Okay. Now look at all these. We've got one live, two live, three live. Keep scrolling down. Four live, five live, six live, seven live. Keep going. So you see there are quite a few live streams that I have going 24/7. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. So, in addition to being the story of my life, where people can watch along virtually, I also keep it interactive. I'm live 24/7 in a Discord call. You can, for anyone out there who'd like to join, the link is discord.me/rabbi. You join that community. We have about 3,000 people, I'm proud to say, who have joined, and you're able to interact with me there whenever you want. People there see questions and answers from me. We play games in there. We watch documentaries and movies, and then I just have a really great group of people who like to feel the human connection all the time. I have people in there who live with me 24/7. I have people who come in and sleep in there. They like to feel like they're not alone, and I'm essentially creating a community there where people can not just watch my life on YouTube, but interact with me whenever they want on Discord. What's really important about this project is that previously we've never had one individual who has essentially given of themselves and their privacy for the world to be able to study. And I feel this is very important. In the past, I might have been a diarist or someone who wrote in a diary, or a journalist, someone who wrote in a journal. I just use video as my medium to be able to communicate. And I think not just now, but people in the future are going to study my behavior. They're going to study my eating habits, my drinking habits, my breathing habits, my personality, my sleep habits, circadian rhythms. Every aspect of the human body is going to be able to be studied from a long term perspective. We're going to be able to study aging. We're going to be able to study psychology. And I give the world more data to be able to study humans than any person ever has, which is very important. And in addition, I also keep a radio on in the background 24/7, which allows my streams to keep track of world news events because there is evidence of historical revision that occurs. And I like to ensure that we maintain as much accuracy for history as possible so that you can literally go back to any one of my streams for the last 4 years and essentially any moment of any day know not just what was going on in my life, but was what was going on in world history. And I think that's very important. Oh, excellent. That's phenomenal. Thank you for sharing that with me. And in a similar way, I do my best to track all of these events using audio and video as well. So you can literally track what my reaction was when I heard about the war in the Middle East or the war in Ukraine or what I was doing when I found out Queen Elizabeth II had died and all of the events that have occurred since. And another really interesting thing, I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022, but I had already started my stream in 2021. So I have a whole entire year of my life where large language models were foreign to the average individual. And then I was a user of ChatGPT when it launched November 30th, 2022, and all of the ways that large language models have changed society since that date with the advent of Claude and Gemini and Grok and how it's changed people's employment and how it has changed communication. So that's a really interesting aspect of my streams as well. That we have basically pre AI and now since post AI and how it's affected society. And I think that's a really interesting aspect as well. Phenomenal. Oh, phenomenal. Yes. Fascinating. Wow, you were quite the trailblazer in both intelligence and computing. Right. Yeah. There you go. Congratulations. Sure. Who are your favorite bands? Excellent. Wonderful. I've seen the Rolling Stones on this stream at SoFi Stadium, yeah, in 2021. You're okay. I'm patient. Take your time. Take your time. That's right. Excellent. Very interesting. Yeah, I was on that website and it was very organized. So if you guys have the opportunity, you should all check it out. That's correct. And it's very organized. I will give that to you, most certainly. Okay, absolutely. Excellent. Very well. Absolutely. And I can email that to you. Is that okay? Excellent. Do you mind if I tell everyone where they can find me? Excellent. The best place you can find me is in my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. If you type that link in, you'll get a link to be able to join my Discord. Additionally, check me out in my Linktree, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You will find a litany of links there where you can find a link to all my YouTube streams. You can find a link to my blog, which is rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. You can also find all of my social media or much of my social media. I like to say that I have more social media than any person on earth. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. So basically, if you want to find out anything about me, you can hashtag viral rabbi, VIRALRABBI, and you'll get a lot of my content. And I appreciate the opportunity to be able to meet with you and to be here with your viewers. And I look forward to our future discussions. Mike, thank you. I am on Facebook. Yes. I don't know the address off the top of my head, but I can certainly send it to you in email. Absolutely. Thank you so much, and thank you for the opportunity to be here. Take care.
We've just had the most monster, nasty, heavy storm. So I'm just trying to dry everything out because I'm still in the building stage.
All right, folks. That's wonderful. That was cool.
Thank you for the opportunity to speak. I quite enjoyed our discussion. Below is a proposed series of topics, along with relevant information for each session. Please let me know if these sound. Thank you for the opportunity to speak with you today. I quite enjoyed our discussion. Below is a proposed series of topics, along with relevant information for each session. Please let me know if these sound interesting to you and your audience. I am happy to adjust or expand these for your audience's interests. Sincerely, Rabbi Rothschild. Michael and Rabbi Rothschild discussion topics. Session 1, Life Extension Technologies. Session 2, Innovations Shaping a Better Planet. Session 3, Earth Make Projects. Session 4, Humanity Beyond Earth. Session 5, Extraterrestrial Life. Session 1, Life Extension Technologies. Gene therapy for aging, using genetic modifications to slow, stop, or reverse biological aging processes. Pure gene editing, a precise technology for editing DNA sequences within living cells. Telomere lengthening therapies, treatments aimed at extending telomeres, chromosome ends, to delay cellular aging. Senolytic drugs, clearing aging cells, drugs that selectively remove SANEZ, damaged, non-dividing, cells from the body. Stem cell therapy, using stem cells to repair or replace damaged tissues and organs. Regenerative medicine, a field focused on restoring or replacing damaged cells, tissues, or organs. Organ regeneration, growing or repairing organs within the body or in labs. 3D bioprinting organs, printing living tissues or organs layer by layer using biological materials. Lab-grown replacement organs, organs grown in laboratory conditions for transplantation. Blood plasma exchange therapies, replacing a person's plasma to remove harmful substances or rejuvenate biological systems. Young plasma transfusions, transferring plasma from young donors to older individuals to potentially reverse aging effects. Peptide therapies, using short chains of amino acids to influence biological functions like healing or hormone regulation. Human growth hormone, HGH, therapy, supplementing HGH to promote growth, metabolism, and potential anti-aging effects. Testosterone replacement therapy, TRT, restoring testosterone levels in individuals with low hormone production. mTOR inhibitors, longevity drugs, drugs that slow cellular growth pathways linked to aging, example, amycin. NAD plus boosters, supplements or treatments that increase NAD plus levels to support cellular energy and repair. Sirtuin activating compounds, substances that activate sirtuins, proteins linked to longevity and metabolic regulation. Epigenetic reprogramming, resetting gene expression patterns to a more usual state without altering DNA sequence. Mitochondrial repair therapies, treatments aimed at fixing or improving the function of mitochondria, cell energy producers. Advanced antioxidant therapies, treatments that reduce oxidative stress more effectively than standard antioxidants. Microbiome engineering, modifying gut bacteria to improve health and longevity. Fecal microbiota transplants, transferring gut bacteria from a healthy donor to restore microbiome balance. Personalized nutrition, DNA-based diets, diet plans tailored to an individual's genetic profile. AI-driven health monitoring, using artificial intelligence to track and analyze health data for early intervention. Wearable health tech, continuous tracking, devices like smartwatches that continuously monitor vital signs. Smart implants for health monitoring, implanted devices that track internal health metrics.
Are you happy with how that went? Yeah, no, that was great. That's super cool. If I were Australian, I'd be just like Mike. You happy with how that went? Yeah, I love when they go well. It's like a good thing. love when it goes smoothly. And get discussions and stuff, discussions.
Now, and then as the stand-ups, now have a lot more. But at the time, it wasn't as like in the last 15 years, stand-up really had this renaissance where there's so much going on. And I think as the other stuff and I thought the problem was in Chicago, there was so there were a lot of solutions. So it's but it wasn't. It was just nice to training. It was friends. They were making it. I enjoyed it. I didn't stay. I came to the very first. Guys, I got to meet these different groups. And it became a really training. This is what I'm not as a problem. This is what this is what that's maybe it's so that stand-up kind of the same thing. I started working on this stand-up, this comic is this. Jesus, it's the same shit. I started thinking of some words. And I think ultimately comedy is a big hit. As a man, it's just enough that shop show got tragic. So like there's so many people doing that. And so I mean, and then also have kids that do that. And main reasons for the kid and shop show got tragic is like there's so many people doing that. And so I mean, fucking 6 months doing a podcast like after videos and commentary. I mean, money now to make music content. So it's like, and also my fan base is outside of music because I'm doing different cool. I did the Oscars, I did the fucking Academy Awards, I did the show and stuff. So like broaden everything. Well, when I could have been to me, I realize it. Bridges, I could have been to me, just hanging here with the UFC. Like, kill me. Like even now, like I criticize UFC on so many times because like, man, can you please keep it positive? Show. If they keep it positive, if they put effort in, I will stop criticizing. And my criticism is the majority of the fans have no fucking clue what's going on. They'll share the same ideas. We're sick of this bullshit. And it's easy changes to make. So it's not being negative, it's just being we're in the current situation. That's how we go. You took me off strip to like one of those authentic places where like the street workers go to eat before their shift. Like, you know, I had
What up, Tim? I have a question. How is your porch light going? Is it detecting all the motion? It's on all the time? 24/7 you got this light on? I'm asking you, does your motion detector light detect? No, dog, 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 dog. Back in the day, you said, I have to fix a motion detector light. And then you did, and then you didn't do it properly. Was it motion detector? Okay. Is it and all I'm asking is it detecting all of the motion? Does it ever erroneously detect the motion? Exactly. Okay. So can you adjust the can you adjust the sensitivity on it? All right. It's pretty fancy. How's your dog? Okay. So you're what, like 10 days away from hearing back from the Sherwin-Williams company? I thought the Sherwin-Williams company had to give you 2 weeks. Well, that's some shit. Dog, what about UPS? Yeah, but can't you like handle boxes in a warehouse? How about Amazon? No, I get it. That's some shit. It's bullshit. All right. So what's your dog's name? No, I don't. Are you fucking serious? Get out of here.
She was on the show, and she gets uninformed information first, and they knock it off, and she gets informed that he's dead. And she goes, "We came, we saw, he died." She was so excited. This episode is brought to you by Disney. Folks, there's one thing nobody wanted this season, and that's getting catfished. It's not just dating profiles that are putting you at risk, it's also big wireless carriers. You know the type, looks great at first, promises a low price, but once you're locked in, surprise fees and an expensive bill that isn't what you were expecting. Your knight in shining armor? Visible Wireless. It's one-line wireless with unlimited data and hotspot for just $25 taxes and fees included. Now that's a green flag. Best part, Visible is all digital, so you can switch as fast as you can swipe. Don't fall in the trap of getting catfished by wireless. Visit visible.com to learn more and start loving your wireless carrier. Terms apply. See visible.com for plan features and network management details. She was the Secretary of State at the time of Obama. She's really the champion. I believe Obama wrote his book, and he was 50-50, and then Hillary really pushed him for that. He said they regret that they didn't come out one day. So then we had to learn that. I never thought of that. Oh, yeah. Trump's figured it out. We're going this drastic direction. We're getting the specific thing coming. Jesus Christ. Did you see that one? Target practice as long as you make it sales. And you're talking about military occupying the country, like Iraq or Afghanistan, this is a huge country, 92 million. Occupy that country. And at least half a million, and probably that. So what are you talking about? It's using what are we going to start a trial for the least popular American history? I don't think that's happening. Slightly more popular. Going in is less. I'm sure Vietnam by the end was very, very unpopular. Vietnam going in, I think it was against the Gulf countries. Most people are aware of why are we doing this? What's going on? You're drafting people to go to Vietnam. Fighting communism in Vietnam. Yeah, well, they call it Vietnam syndrome. The American people, which is that we didn't want to fight a war again after that. Because that's from their perspective, that's a syndrome. And there's really something. They find with engineering the same. Trump funding for crack or syndrome. Because they see from an engineering perspective, the illness is after you find American people into a war and slaughter people. The illness isn't that. You might look at that as the bad part. The bad part of that is these annoying Americans have this tendency to not want to do that after that. Trump has a crack or syndrome. George H.W. Bush was said to have Vietnam War syndrome in Panama and Iraq because it was easy bloodless on the American side. Very, very limited militaries against. And it could work like Wagner's that went on forever or whatever. But of course, after Bush War, he went on to last time she yesterday. I don't know if it was a record that has to be dumbest to know the answer to this question. So then you gotta realize out of those stupid fucking millions, how many Americans? I mean, the most recent national polls show Americans overall oppose the current laws. I think this country actually has gone too far. According to PAC poll finds 54%. finds 54% of U.S. voters oppose U.S. military action against Iran, and 39% support it. And not too much. You don't have the numbers. The whole report's about 60 right now. 6 in 10 adults in U.S. military action against Iran in 2021. About a quarter say it's been outright. 25% of the first world wars. Whatever we're talking about is the evidence. We talked about by Republicans largely match, but 86% support. Yeah, there really is a lot to a lot of this. While large majorities of Democrats, around 92%, and independents, about 64%, they were receiving CNN. No, CNN is funny. Trump comments on it. Yeah, they were the other day. That's 100% of MAGA supports so it's like, after all these years of politicizing, is that fucking cover or is that devil back as most Americans don't, or most Democrats, 90% don't? So if that's the case, why not just make a lot of these MAGA people a fucking problem? Oh my god, MAGA GOP, Trump, I know he's a guys with MAGA hats, if you notice the way they say this race, they don't just say GOP, they say MAGA GOP voters. And so what they're doing here is that filter they consider to be MAGA, and they consider to be MAGA, but people still say they support Donald Trump. Like 100% of the people who don't support this war stop supporting Donald Trump. I look at this little bit, a lot of Donald Trump, 66%, 31% split among non-MAGA. I thought it said non-MAGA Republicans. Is that what you're saying? No, I think that's non-MAGA Americans. I believe the whole MAGA thing is like, how there's some fractions, like this versus left as it is, and now you've got a MAGA section of the right. It's all just ridiculous. But it's a way to describe it as anything other than what it is, which is the most unpopular word that everyone's going into it. For good reason. Like, you shouldn't even bother to like sell us on a propaganda campaign about it. If it was like the laziest, like, just lie us into it. Just let's get a double layer Reynolds wrap, increase the edges, fold it down. They're surrounded by people that hate them. The one Jewish country, everyone else is Muslim. They don't want to caliphate. They don't want to kill them. We go on forever. They think it's God's word that they have. It's all about it. I get it. What does that make any sense? Well, Trump himself has said, which literally this would be like considered an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory. Anyone else has said that Donald Trump is openly talking about anytime how he knows that people with all this money and they come like that every day, and all they have to do is Israel. Donald Trump also very early got in trouble with the Israel lobby, and he pivoted to waiving their favor back over Wesleyan here on the JCPOA, the Iran Obama got us into, and it looks to me, other speculation aside, it looks to me that after Venezuela, and these big street protests rise up. They did. They rose up. At least the hundreds of thousands they were out there in defense of the regime change. Because it turns out you kill 165 little girls, they make a country go, we love you, thank you, right? Before the bomb. It's people were killed because of bomb. That's the other thing, is that regime is, they clap down and they do it publicly because they killed the very prominent wrestler. They killed one a few years back. The UFC tried to step in. Somehow they're stopping. He was also one that was accused of protesting. Listen, this most recent one, I'm not saying this is true at all. I don't trust any government. But they claimed he killed the others. That's what the regime said. He was being reported. I know wrestle. If the wrestler kills him, he was doing big things. Whatever that means. So I'm not saying that's right at all, but I will say this right. Donald Trump would watch this one. There's been a lot of just false claims. But he said specifically that he killed 32,000 protesters. There has not been a shred of evidence presented to back up this claim. Now, I'm not saying it's not true. I'm not asked this government to do that, and they've acknowledged that a lot of people have died. I think the last I had seen was that they were saying that the government was they were saying it was something like 3,000 people had died, and then the CIA says they died. That's unclear. That's not what they are claiming. And then the CIA was basically watching the journals where they said it was 8.6 comparison or something like that. This is a huge question, right? And it's not clear at all. Like, were they lining people up and just executing them? Like, oh, I'm testing the operates. It's that people ran protests and told 30,000 as many as 30,000 people have been killed in the streets of Iran on January 8th and 9th. Two senior officials in the country have been held all the time, indicating a dramatic surge in the death toll. So many people responded by Iranian security services that Thursday and Friday overwhelmed the state's capacity to dispose of the dead. Stocks of body bags were exhausted. The officials said 18 wheeled semi-trailers were places that all they say is that God, it just seems where everybody would hear about these accusations that are made for those two. Basically saying, we gave a source who told us this, like, we use this, what they use this. So the protest started until late December in January. Time was unable to independently verify these claims. This claim being made, right, is that in 2 days, if that is true, that is not going to be one of the biggest massacres. The biggest massacres during World War II were like around as of Saturday, U.S. patient rights activists murdered 5,409 deaths and it's investigated 17,000 more. So that's getting us close. So we're in the neighborhood, we're in the 20s, just what they're investigating turns out to be accurate. If that's the case, we're talking also huge number now, like US-based NGOs who are really on the home. See, now going, and I'm just saying, like, look, the claim here is that around, it's a bunch of So, I don't know, but also, it's really large, and that's true about every if armed protesters like to try to overthrow Barack Obama's government, he would kill those people. How much it would actually matter? At every single level in the country, right? Well, that's okay. It was an insurrection. And by the way, every single white woman in this country, when this Freddie guy got killed, were like, well, he was interviewing. Oh, I saw it. By the way, the Freddie thing was a textbook example of that shit. There's just no defending. They had this armor guy, he's down, there's six of them, they panic, they put six bullets. Do you know what happened? Yes, I saw that. I saw that. I watched the video multiple times. I've watched other people's analysis of it. Obviously, I'm no expert, but I do know something about guns. And that gun in particular will demonstrate how our laws will go off. There's a cop inside of a precinct that bends over, not touching his gun, not even it goes off. There's a video of a guy on a range, and the gun just goes off. And he goes, I took his fucking gun like that. And the range master goes, is that a thing? And he goes, get that fucking gun off of my range. Wow. So Sig, by the way, should be real clear, Sig makes a bunch of guns that are awesome. Like the 365 is like one of the best carrying guns in the world. There's a lot of guns that they don't have this issue. That particular gun, everybody had with one chamber. This fucking gun was one in the chamber. Absolutely. I'm not saying like they wanted to execute. I'm just saying like they had the gun taken, but they didn't communicate that to each other. They freaked out. They literally all it took was one male allegedly kick the back of the gun. Every right there, yeah, whatever. Yeah, so like all it is it's just not like what are you actually using? I'm saying that somebody was trying to overthrow the government and the government slowed them down. Are you saying that they lined up protesters and shot them all back the head secrets or voices their opinion? Like none of this is made clear. But when war drums are beating, nobody cares. That's just much. It's just like yeah, they killed their own people and they didn't notice with this war, much like this war, just keep treating like they throw like 15 justifications at it. You know, and you're like, which one is the reason we're fighting this? Because I saw all of them like to play the humanitarian card. There's present people who want them to rise up and refugees like 15 things. Number one, that is simply just a fact. That's foreign policy. We don't fight wars like humanitarian. We're partners with some of the most authoritarian like Israel funding their destruction of Gaza for the last 2 years. So like that's not really what's motivating us here. And then number two, Donald Trump just the other day said he'll be partners with Ayatollah orchestrate partners together. Back off of regime change. We're talking to someone talking to the person talking to. Do they know who they're talking to? Because it's not like Donald Trump said some guys on the phone. He said Donald Trump himself said the other day, and he goes negotiating with North Korea, and negotiating, and he goes, of course, and then they said, so is this the new Supreme Leader? He said, yeah, no, it's right. Somebody is so it's not the radiant accent. He's got them convinced. Well, it's just not enough to negotiate. Let's be partners. Acquire 1 billion Bitcoin. This is the best. Well, everything I'm saying, what would you report today is that Also be a form of a very serious form of regime change. So, in all fairness, everybody's from regime. There's automatically regime change. But we're dealing with some people that I find to be very reasonable, very solid. People within know who they are, they're very respected. And maybe one of them will be look into it, how well that's
say, like, look how great this working. And it's really working out great. I don't know. It's going to be one guy on the machine still. Ways to be left with the great. Whatever you do like that. This now, the problem here is that, number one, Donald Trump's not in a situation where he just quit right now. How is he really going to say, look how wonderful this is? This cost a lot of money, and it doesn't seem like there's any clear we can't have a casino like it's the words or something. Competition was you did give us some compensation for all shit. Yes, well that like just brings one sure inflation it's not just Donald Trump. There's two other participants in this war. Two other entities in this war. So Iran is Israel. Okay? So Iran, accept that. Maybe when we look just like the 12-day war position right now, Ryan from the Hamas, you know what I mean? Right? That is not the ideal situation to be in. There's Israel also gets to say this for some reason because we allow them to. And just the other day was very clear about this. This is regime change. And he even said it will deploy ground forces. And he said he's not sure of those ground forces. And so now this happens. If you remember the moment during the 12-day war, when it was the closest Trump ever came to like Israel, and he said they don't know what the fuck they're doing. But he said Israel and North Korea don't know what the fuck they're doing. Because Donald Trump, so after he drops the bunker busters, he goes, that's it. You know what I mean? We're taking the off ramp. And then he said, I don't want to work out a ceasefire now. And then after he said that, Israel just started lighting up Russian targets, just bombing the crap out of them. And they weren't bombing nuclear facilities. They were bombing like government buildings. And if you would have watched that in this war, well, not all of these targets, and just creating chaos. What they want is what they've been getting with the rest of the war terrorism. They are quite happy to know that the Iran model or Syria model, there's no one anymore. It's nobody else working on this war. That they want Southern Lebanon, they just have had to do this because they're just China, that's what it's about. That's what it's about. And look, I mean, it's not, this isn't like a conspiracy theory. The guys all tell you this work. Benjamin Netanyahu was asked point blank what he thought of the Greater Israel Project. And he said it's very dear to my heart. This is the point of denying the Palestinians a state. You can't let the Palestinians have a state. They're not going to take that all over something. That's all supposed to be part of Israel. The U.S. ambassador, not the Israeli ambassador, the U.S. is on record saying that God promised Iraq to Benjamin Netanyahu. And that God promised Lebanon and Saudi Arabia and West Bank and parts of Syria and all of this is free nuclear medicine. By the way, Sam Harris, free out of that. Where are the new atheists when you could finally use them for something? Hey, that's pretty crazy. That how we do politics? We work on this ridiculous religious superstition that somehow when God said Israel in Genesis, it was referring to the state that was created that they named after that passage. This would literally be on the level, Joe. If I made my son Jesus Christ, and then I told you have to worship my son. Look, it's right there in your Bible. No, you named it after that, dude. It doesn't count. Crazy. They took the spot where it was. Yeah, I mean, like, they took over and they did it in a really good way. Yeah. Listen to some of those soldiers, the translations, some of those soldiers talking about what they did, and even laughing about what they had. Some of them were smiling in 1948. Yes, because it wasn't 1848, right? You know what I mean? Like, these guys were alive. Maybe not so many of them now, but like 20, 30 years ago. You didn't get up in front of one of these guys and ask them to tell their story, right? And 70 years. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And so, you know, look at the idea that America, after just 25 years, had a
that was what we were also that was the one thing that he was saying that was so promising. Well, especially considering the fact that even if there are some things about Donald Trump that maybe I don't like, but the other guys are saying you want to keep fighting forever wars, and this guy is saying we should stop. That's enough to go, well, then he's better than you on that. And don't get me wrong, I endorsed Donald Trump in 2012. People should do something like that. Should have put, but I kind of feel like this, and I will say, it's a lot of stuff, but I don't think it would be as high as I would think you and standing up to the progressive Democratic establishment and their narrative over the last, decade or so. And it's really hard to kind of overstate how crazy they were, how much of a threat to this country they were. And so for anybody who wants to give shit to voting for Donald Trump, it's like, hey, man, the alternative was the party bragged about there was a insane bullshit when raising funds in China, completely protesting the use of money. They gave us borders, flooding the country with people. They gave us okay tyranny based on pseudoscience. They gave us the most foreign policy in American history, which was this proxy war on the Russian border. And they were taking the president was retard. It was not democratic in any process. And so, sorry, it does make sense that a lot of people might vote we're going to go back there. This other guy also was just that guy at getting 24 where he's supposed to be a Donald Trump. They had actually tried to go to jail. He now had now had all these things changed hands. A lot of these people were supposedly much more non-conventionalist. There was reasons to hope that maybe it would end up here. But anyway, I guess my view is that he played such a key role. His night professors that have been standing for the environment, and I just feel like after 2012, this coalition together, Donald Trump for the first time ever popular in every single service state, meaning more remarkably, like Donald Trump went from being like Trump Mariah, being kind of John Jones is doing the dance and everybody was just and that coalition has been destroyed. And now is that the Democrats are fighting that coalition. The Democrats are fighting so hard, all for life, all for winning out against the country. Just to mention that people are trying. They were trying to negotiate. Yes, well, that's right. But all he's about the other day. It's kind of embarrassing. It's like, I don't know, it gets me really angry. I got to go to the Holocaust or something like that. Although the thing was news. I'm also sick of them drawing more. It's like as soon as someone goes like, oh, I want to be vicious, you're like, oh, I want to be vicious. It's like, I'm really good at being vicious. So like, I can do that. You're probably not used to this type of relationship and like conversing with each other. But what if you live with a relationship that is second on the equivalent to their show? It's just like, it was a genuine conversation. They weren't trying to get into it. We destroy and then once they do that, I'm like, okay, well, then I'm trying to do that. Let's talk about this shit. And that's always what I plan to do. But that's basically interesting there in this movement. And because I'm more primitive destroyed the internet, social media, podcasts, conversations, memes, and all this stuff. They're kind of like running out of propaganda networks. You know, like Israel just in Israel in the last 20 years, everyone had 50 years of rules in terms of American rule. Like it's just it's a drastic change like I've never seen in any other in our lifetime. It's been an issue compared to a consequence of relationships. There's never been a time in the past where there's no other reason why we would be most people, that's the thing, 100% less for Israel asking us to hang out consistent visits to the White House. Although you can't even otherwise. Like, what people did, yes, well, they tried to, but we all use just I saw that they did, I got the chance to watch it. Somebody sent it to me, and it was, you know, it was so real. It's still so real. Yeah, it's kind of remarkable. So, I gotta say, I did follow so I can post things, I can post it on my other things, so not doing this. Because I just think it eventually ultimately prospered. But you did get some debates and some insight on what's going on. And I don't know what Logan's birthday was. Well, I'll be very interested to watch that. I do respect it, despite disagreeing with him very adamantly. So I'm not the question. I kind of do. And look, one of the things I respect about this, when I think the show, it literally starts by going, because they don't have all these debates I see, like your kind of debating issues that people just debate for character. Because I'm not I don't know about the issue this whole time. I just check that. I'm very disagree with these super reasonable guy. I like to know whether I agree or disagree with them. So what I disagree. This is what which I think is very interesting. So number one, when I was on the right after Venezuela happened, and he was his position was everything crazy. It seems like a lot of people are comparing Venezuela to Iran or Syria. Like that is a different region, a different culture, a different religion. And so really we should compare those two things together in religions in Latin America and South America. And I mean, I don't know with that, I was like, I mean, I think there are some lessons from other wars that we think that might apply here. But I was like, okay, fair enough. Okay, let's look at other interventions in Central and South America. What was the disasters? What was going on in Guatemala, Nicaragua, Cuba, Mexico? And when this war around starts, I don't see him going the equal opposite of that. Going, hey, now that we're at war with Iran, we have to judge this by Iraq and Afghanistan and Libya and Syria. You know what I'm saying? That would be the flip side to the other position. So I don't see that. There's other things that when he's already
city prime minister at the time, he was actually against war. Now, that's not exactly true. He wanted George W. Bush to invade Iran first, not Iraq. And then when you got assurances that Iran would be next, he got on board. And you can go look at Trump's speech. He was speaking to his August 2002 to the Knesset. And it's all about how Iraq is the biggest threat and weapons of mass destruction. Mossad was breaking out all types of BS intelligence about nuclear weapons, but he could get 8 to 15 minutes or whatever. But if you're going to say that is evidence that Israel was not pushing us into this because the sitting prime minister at the time didn't like this war, okay. So again, the current sitting prime minister of Israel is all about this war in Iran because he's fighting it with us. And he said after it started that this is the culmination of his entire life's work. He has been trying to lie on our government into this war for an entire lifetime. He testified how many times? He testified at the UN. The percentages of the enriched uranium. And like a damn bomb. Not like that, the bomb that he was already up real high. He was already up real high. He was on record saying that for 5 years. I mean, it's just great. And there is something, there's something really profoundly dishonorable about trying to lie to another country into it. Like, not even trying to sell for your own people and your own military. Because you can't. It's one of the 94% of the first years ago. Exactly. No, it's like you're not a good friend. If your friend's getting you in a bar fight, stop hanging out with that guy. He's like, I have a friend. Let's just call her Erica. He does this. Erica is bad. He doesn't say it there. Oh my god, it's so fun. Oh my god, it's so crazy. He's so out of his mind. We love him so much. I'm so happy to him. He's the best. If you're not listening to this podcast, you want a rational but hilarious take on all the fucking madness going on with not just this war, but the Epstein file. Is there some Epstein files? I hardly ever tweet about other people's podcasts. I hardly ever tweet. I posted it. I'm like, this is one of the best podcasts I think ever. His ability to rails. It's like impressive. Like the hilarious rails that is absolutely it's just hilarious. And just their is second. It is so good. It's just a ton of magic glasses. It's him and his face are the top two. Yes, of sarcasm and just celebration of chaos. Yeah, he's second to none. Best writer that's ever walked the face of the earth. I remember when I first met him in New York, like working at FLA, it's one of the first things in New York. He was a great stand-up comedian. He was good at all. I remember just like being on podcasts with him. Like it was just like his real thing, like that would go off on things he would just find himself like it was like a movie on the show. Like I'm just sitting here watching it. I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna say something. But like he just fucking just
Shout out to that fucking energy mint.
Every now and then, you see like he had money, he was selling, he had money to finance the decided to sell prime mortgages and housing prices. That's right. Top of the U.S. economy. And then you got his economy, this is where it belongs in front of that screen. Glass car, these problems, so analysts and Epstein files. Do you guys think that Sam Harris having a meditation app was to support genocide? What's your take on such a great take on that? It still puts out information, it still puts out shows. They're trying to look like you. They're from What's Joe Rogan? So why should I get all these what is it? Show one times a year. I always tell the same thing. You already know. Like you already know. He's that guy. On stage, he's that guy. You know what I mean? Like that's who he is. And people like that. Whatever you think of that video, he's telling he's on that video, so that's who he is. That's right. And because you guys are all professional liars and have lied and married people, everyone else is 17 crazies. You know, they don't trust you anymore. And so then their reaction to that is, that's the whole thing. This is just proving further how unauthentic you are. Here's the meaning. It's 100% black and white. 100% they do. They all listen to me, despite the fact that I, Donald Trump, and they can say I should have known better. Whatever. I was a huge critic of him this first term. I was a critic of him the second term. But the best thing about Donald Trump is that I'm pretty good on issues. I think I'm not very good at it. But the best thing about Donald Trump's winning was that the corporate media behind it. They were pretending for so long. I remember we used to joke about years ago, and we would joke about how Ron Stelter would always, whenever he talked about him, he would always try to go like the fringe Joe Rogan. Like as if he's the mainstream and you're the fringe. As if the numbers aren't readily available to all of us. Your show has like 200,000 listeners. This is so how is he the fringe and you're the mainstream? I think they pretend. Maybe they believe it. 24 hours of the election, that's when they all admit it. And the talking point is Joe. The Democrats didn't find a Joe. Remember that was like, so they kind of admitted that both the podcast has become mainstream here. But the dumb part of that statement was you already have me. It's just lost your mind. I'm not right and I'm not left. Yeah, I think both of them suck. And the adherence to the ideologies that the left supports or the right supports out of the fucking mind. Whether it's these crackpot Christian nationalists that think that this whole war is a way to get Jesus to return on a white horse. You see those guys that we're talking about during a readiness fucking meeting? I think that's nuts too. I think the woke shit and all the chaos of the last 4 years of having with the open border and the justifications for the thing, that's nuts too. I'm not on either place. But I'm on side. So the Democrats aren't ever going to get so elected because I'm not with either war. I'm not with either war. I'm with whatever fucking makes sense and no one makes sense. And I don't think I don't think anyone will do the president of Mexico is going to run this country now. I'm going to try this one. But I'm dead serious, man. As long as it doesn't like do something to harm people, as long as like that's its goal is just to manage society as a big if. And you got to if we can get this what you just said, I think is really hard. Well, this is something that I'm encouraged by. Is that I think what you just said is like it's just jargons. That's why even though Donald Trump has shattered his coalition by democracy in the city or foreign country, that coalition is still fighting for someone else and work with it. And that's kind of what I'm hoping. I hope Thomas Massey runs. I think by the way, they're going to make money for Thomas Massey on March 30th. I think him winning the election in Congress is like the election right now. Because he's done nothing wrong except actually stand up for America first and for all the stuff that Donald Trump and Tulsi Gabbard and all these people have. And he's got Israel lobby, Adelson, millions of dollars into these rich and try to unseat them for the crime. Not going along with the Epstein cover-up and not going along with other students and having something that's well-deserved. I hope he was. I imagine those imagine those things that he would say he's not. Well, then, okay. Well, then, if that's everyone's spouting out opinions, and you have to go along with them because they're MAGA. And then you've got bots online that are probably from fucking Indonesia or Russia or wherever, and they're pretending they're MAGA. They're saying crazy shit. So that's part of MAGA too. Fucked up by becoming a part of a group. Whether it's a Republican group, a Democrat group, a MAGA group, a fucking woke group, whatever it is, fucked up by being in a group. Yeah, what George Carlin said, people are great as individuals. Yeah, what they get in a group is the worst thing in the world. And that's why it should be about issues. It should be about people being like, look, like I've said nice things about JCM over the years. I was extremely critical of her this last summer. Now it's like she's on us into a war, which is the war that she was always supposed to be on. And when she saw the war with the Rams issues, she was she tried to that's a big step. Yeah, absolutely. So last summer, so Tulsi Gabbard had given her she testified before Congress. She was very clear and the White House was not attempting not yet made a political decision to attempt to make it private, let alone like are actually going for it. And she testified before Congress saying that after while they were negotiating Israel's attack them, then she had some post where she goes, Iran could be weeks or months away from nuclear weapons. Which like was total bullshit. If they this is what you can find. This is from last month's Massachusetts. Right, and it's not a fact. So they're enriching uranium up to 60%. They just got the enriching further from using it is a couple of weeks away. Not over because that's not the problem. It's making the money. And it goes the next one, say, just a couple of years. But at the time, it was still for now. But at the time, we were still members of the JCPOA. They were still in it. So it's like, what is that? It is the Iran and horrible Russia, Syria, Yemen, surge in Afghanistan. Iran made a deal with them. And the deal, it wasn't just with the US, it was also Russia, France, and England, and there were other countries involved. And JCPOA said that.
What, Brendan?
Are these all your alts in here, dude?
No.
Who's Brandon there?
He's a member of the server.
Okay.
How's your day going?
You got a lot of accounts in here.
All right, what do you want me to do about it?
No, I was just saying you got a lot of accounts in here. I was thought I was looking for somebody else that was in here. The only other person I see is JC. Are they all cool people?
Absolutely. What's
Oh,
new?
yeah, are you streaming? You streaming here now?
I've been streaming my life 24/7 for more than 4
Yeah,
years.
I didn't know if you were still there.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
What's good in your neck of the woods?
Been working, making money, sports bets.
Excellent. Opening day, are you a baseball bettor?
No, I'm basketball better.
College or pro?
Pro.
All right. Who's your team?
I don't have a team. I have a player.
All right. Who's the best player to bet?
I bet Austin Reeves, Luka Doncic, Kevin Durant, Devin Booker.
You ever bet Wemby high over under on blocks?
No.
Why not?
I never bet on them before. I just got back today.
Okay. Very well. Who's going to win the NBA championship this year?
Good question. I have no idea. Maybe the Lakers.
All right. You really think so?
If Luka Doncic keeps putting up as many points in Austin, they keep playing as good.
Why do you call him Dogovich? It's Doncic, isn't it?
don't get to that.
All right. And what about the Thunder? Do they have a chance?
I don't know who's playing for them. PC Thunder. Russell Westbrook still play for them?
John. I don't think he's played for them in a while, right?
I don't think so. That's
So
the
you,
only person I remember played for.
Dog. How about Kevin Durant?
I remember Kevin Lee had them too.
How about SGA? He's the MVP.
Are you talking about John Morant?
No, SGA, Shy Gilbus, whatever, the French guy. Dude, he won the fucking MVP this year or last year. His name is Shy Gilgis Alexander. He even won. He won the NBA Finals MVP too. Oh, he's Canadian. Um, he is a four-time NBA All-Star, three-time All-NBA first-team member. He was the NBA Most Valuable Player for the 2024-25 season, and he hold on. I thought he was a Finals MVP too. Um, yeah, he was, and NBA champion, and he won the Oklahoma City Thunder their first NBA championship since relocating from Seattle. And you've never put a bet in on him?
Like I said, I just heard about it today.
Okay. What about Steph Curry?
No, I don't like to bet on him.
Why is that?
Just having it.
Okay. How'd you find out about me, Brendan?
Huh?
How'd you find out about me?
Aiden's Discord.
Oh, okay. Very well. That thing's been dead recently. All right, big dog. Well, I'm still doing my thing. I was on a podcast today.
Yeah. How'd that go?
So far, so good. The person who runs it wants me to do a 5-part series, so I sent him a breakdown of what I think each session should be. The first one is life extension. The second is improvement of the earth. The third are earth mega projects. The fourth is like terraforming of like the inner solar system and space travel. And the fifth is on extraterrestrials. How's that sound to you, Brendan?
Sounds good.
Excellent, big man. All right, well, I'm gonna go back to watching Joe Rogan. Feel free to listen. You know I'm always here. Joe Rogan
Well, one though.
came out today with Dave Smith.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, it's a good one. You should check it out, son. You ever watch Kill Tony? Yeah.
Yeah, this is G20. There's a recent one. Oh, and yeah, but it seems like it was still edited the day it was posted. By the way, can I go to dinner? She was she tweets generally something important or something like this. So this above that. Taking the words out of context, she's saying something to actually, as our commander in chief, he is responsible for determining what is and is not in the threat is true, and whether or not to take action is necessary to protect the safety and security of our troops and guarantee our country. That's just an actual fact. Okay, yes, fair enough. But when she testified before Congress, they asked her point blank a bunch of times about this, and then she goes, "That's not my job to determine what's new. That's the job of the president." He says it. Okay, so look at this here. Initially, she's trying to saying the law did not rebuild after the 2025 strikes, contradicting the truth. So this is also weird. So she's saying that. Now, what you're saying that she said earlier was a lie. It's not a lie. That is actually, she was she agreed. But you did say that was a lie. She said, okay, that was not a lie. It's actually correct. And if you're in a position like she's in, you have my back breathing down your neck, you're forced to make a statement. You've got to tread very carefully on this type of road and walk it like, let's just say, hypothetically, you know for a fact that a real was coming through. And if that's your answer when you're asked if they did, it's not a lie, but it is. There it is. How much intelligence provides a safe clients on her own versus this is the congressional. Yes, yes. I think this is one of the and she does at one point say it's not good enough to get a determination of look, maybe I'll be able to forward if I said, well, here comes your point there. Like that technically is a true statement. I do think it's very misleading. I do think that she really was the one who advocated against this specific war for these leprosy movements right now. Yeah, and I do think I get your point. It's a very tough tightrope to walk. The options are essentially, I think, to reject it and resign or stay on and support. I think it's kind of hard to do that. Right. Do you think possible there is any value in one of the few reasons voices? Yeah, ultimately it is his responsibility to determine what's in the force of I would imagine that she gets access to mostly classified information because natural intelligence. I don't know how it works. But what can she do other than try to enforce reason? Ultimately, this guy's going to do it, right? And what he's going to do, but also he's just going to clear it. He's talking about it. This is his first time. It's one of the conversations that he had. Because I think it was one of the first times since I've seen the president say Steve, by the way, I've been Trump is just in the middle of his presidency. He goes, all of them want war. They all want to be the wall up front. If it was up to them, we'd always be at war. And I do, now, what happens behind the crazy. And he's talking about the letter. And he goes, he's like, oh, and it's like, no, he can't walk on. He was saying, we should have the atomic version. So like, what we, it's kind of these old things. That's breaking protocol. Yes, this is kind of, I think, one of the reasons why the establishment fought against Trump the way they did. There's something very scary to the powers that be about a guy who, like, by his very nature, has got this capable of not letting things slip. You know what I mean? So he's just, that's who he is. And that's something that very interesting to me is that so many of the never Trumpers have come to the presidency. Like, if you go back to 2016, the Israel first Republican round, Donald Trump, he didn't want to touch Ben Shapiro, was a never Trumper. He said because he held the presidency, never support Donald Trump. Mark Levin was a never Trumper. All of National Review, all of them. And now they are the biggest Trump supporters ever. As he's blown up the coalition that got elected. It's kind of interesting that they all, like those guys are all still. There's not one thing that they ever said that makes sense. Again, it's these silly fucking, they just feel like they're going to make some stupid fucking statement and then refute a couple of people that don't understand the crowd reaction. You've got thousands of people tweeting against you now. Thousands just attacking and destroying and posting memes, posting videos. You said this, you said that, you piece of shit. It's amazing. It's crazy. I gotta say, I think I love it. There's something that's why I say, yeah, well, that's real. There's problems with it, but there is something about that dynamic that was just never true in the past. Where it's like, look, I'm not saying it's perfect. Obviously, there's bugs and there's things like that. So it's not like but people trying to get a voice in the way that they do. And there is something kind of cool about that. I love it. But it's not all people either. It's a lot of fake people. There's a lot of like sponsored actors. Oh, that's true. Actresses and manipulation. There was always manipulation in the worker also. Did you see this YouTube farm that he just busted? They busted this fucking warehouse that had cell phones all rigged up for YouTube views. Where people would just hire a company and say, hey, part of the problem is into number one, you hire them and they get views. Yeah, it's also, I mean, I guess most advertising that's legit. Like actual understand anything. That's gotta be hot. It's gotta be something wrong though. Like actually intentionally doing that. Like maybe you didn't know. Right, you didn't right now. But listen, Twitter pays me, X pays me to post. So you pay based on engagement, right? That's what you pay. So you form out engagement. So like percentage of what we're interacting with is just horseshit. I got so the era generation songs, oh wow, played millions of times. Effort to mimic the mainstream activity for consumers. Smith pled guilty to that conspiracy to wire fraud. First of all, it's not true. Michael Smith generated thousands of fake songs using artificial intelligence. Hey, stop talking shit about AI music. It's not fake. Those are real songs. Don't say fake songs. They're real songs. Some of them are fucking bangers. that's not bullshit. Freedom that he said himself was like much more casual in his delivery. And it was much slower. The shifting brand with AI versions. That was a real person. So I got there was a guy, I can't remember his name, the other day, some guy who works for Rothschild'S, and he came out and had a post about me, and he goes, names of the parents clearly not by far. And I was like, when he said that, I was almost kind of like, it's a weird thing, like, I know I've never paid for anything on it, but I don't know, you know what I mean, like, what someone else might have done or something like that. But I asked him, I was like, my teller's going through, wait, what evidence do you have of this? And then his point was that he said, because I had 900,000 followers on Twitter, but hopefully I have calls there this weekend. And he goes, that's a 300 venue. So I'm like, obviously, I was like, first of all, he doesn't know. I said, you just don't get comedy. This is not, and first of all, I'm doing 5 shows there. I'm like, why not this weekend? Great club. One of my favorite weekends of last year. It's overrated. And I was like, I saw that on the show last year. This year, right? Like, I just know the industry is not comedy very well. But I was like, anybody that you're saying you're going to be selling more than this one selling a big theater, or selling a stadium or something like that, all the people that have one of those. So, like, he's not even worried about the ratio of it or whatever. He doesn't understand. But then I kind of like, I drove a lot of it more because, listen, I'm kind of like you. If I'm not seriously back in Vegas and with you, I'm virgin. But I don't mind saying it. You know what I mean? It's like, so I tapped sponsors. I go, shouldn't you have some evidence if you're going to make a claim like I'm clearly on it by calling it's Fox News actually said it? The guy works for Fox News. Is he on Fox News? No, he's just on Twitter. He's like a Fox News contributor or something like that. That's my UFC contributor. Like the UFC. Yeah, I guess that's true. So I don't know, maybe I'm just like, just like, just the track one years and days, I would agree that your account is fine because you're very controversial public figure, so she's all over the right. Sure, my account is fine too. Sure, Jamie's account is fine. 100%, right? I really am. I think Jamie likes him on himself. And if you look at, we brought up this a million times, but there was an FBI analyst who analyzed Twitter before the purchase, and it was his take that as much as 80% might be artificial. Now, this is back in that years before Elon purchased it. They've taken some steps to try to ensure. One of the things is you can go to the person's page and see what country they're posting from. Yes, I like that. Yeah, so there's a lot of people that are like pro-America, like, hey, you're in Pakistan. What's going on here? This is kind of kooky. So there's a lot of that going on. I've had before when people go like, oh, you always say Israel's trying to rise. This is about to decide before we're going to fight. Israel, because sometimes Israel talking to at least getting steps to get all those listeners. Senators I can hear Dave Smith right now, and his response to this is debate me, which is kind of so it's like I only have one tool in my toolkit, like my podcast about this. I don't know. This is what I do. I talk. I said, well, he goes, no, because you're like so. He said, I don't think he's going to be dishonest or something like that, which I thought was a weird criticism of me. Like you can say on the phone, I don't believe the shit I say. I don't like it. Demonstration. I think that is actually the thing is like, I just, yes, whatever you're charging, I'm going to wherever it is. And it's like great fucking app. Yeah, that's great. But my point is, they also have both bells to speed. So on the card, he was a 6'7" Cuban Taekwondo expert. He was a heavyweight knockout artist. But why does he have these financial experience? Dos Santos is right then, so it was almost critical shit stuff. Those fights. Well, yeah, they were definitely horrible. Morales, she was a wheel. It's a big giant knockout. So that would have been an interesting fight. Versus Francis. Big, super tall guy that's hard to hit. And if it just is a striking fight, probably Morales exposed his last fight. Could have gotten better. But on the hand, that's a little bit more interesting. Well, it helps us go fighter. He's used to fighting like heavyweight UFC cuts. So, so he's fighting. That's a little bit of a mismatch. But hey, I mean, he's in great position. That's what he's a good fighter. It's not a bad fight. That's what it's like. You're going up against a guy with a chip on his shoulder. $20 million to deal about it. There's no deal which really like plotted out and was made for the title. That's crazy. But it's like that's how shallow the division is outside of the UFC. There's just so few fights for get France kids. There's so many fights in the UFC. I mean, the UFC's heavyweight division is real mess. It's very hard to find gigantic men or fighters, I guess. A lot in Russia. Okay, there's guys that are fighting in other countries that are really good that are coming up. It's just like it's hard to get them over here. Josh Hogan is a better fighter. That wrestler dude was crazy. These crazy speeches every fight. It's all five men down. He's a freaking grinder. He's freaking grinder from man. I forget what he said. But he's just nuts. Like he's also really smart about what he was the other guy that talked about sometimes the wrestler. He's not in the He's not in the UFC. Yeah, but when he's in the UFC, he's going to be a fucking problem. Olympic gold medalist, elite wrestler, moves like a cat, 250 pounds, tall, super dedicated, and just recently learned striking. It's fucking people up with his hands. And he's picking it up quite quick. And he's a John Jones.
There's never been a lot but there's not really right now in the favorite landscape. There isn't really like a right here or what's his name? There used to be these like guys who were like kind of known for fighting off their back. You know what I mean? Like most heavyweights don't really like fighting off their back. Even the guys who are really good at jiu-jitsu, I don't think fighting off their back is a lot harder than it used to be. Mauricio was yes, that's great. So he ran a match there. But there are definitely guys like that. A lot of these guys, you take them down, choke their trump. You know, like this one. That is I just thought that was great for his finishing a couple before he replaced the guy out. He counts the left hook and he's so fast that as the guy's collapsing on the way down, he shoots a double, connects, takes it to the ground, lines of punches. So before the guy has a chance to finish drop, that's how fast he is. He's already on him, taking him down, and belts him out once or two. That was very good. That guy's a compliment. That's an American. He's an American champion now. Yeah, I mean, are there any American champions? Strawweight champion, so she's 10 now. Otherwise, their daddy's a very famous legend. Megaton Diaz. But she's American. So she's a champion. Other than that, John Strickland's fighting for the title. Gail Harrison, that's right. Gail is so there's only women in the Americans. Yeah. See a lot of those coming over here. You're gonna see a little Joshua fan. That's right. Yeah, see a lot of those. That's a caveat those Joshua fans. Not just Joshua is also great. But he won that fight in a huge match on that. That was a freak injury. He fell. Just dislocated his arm. Joshua still has a little bit of he said his shoulder dislocated and his elbow. Yeah. It was just his elbow. But they said the doctor said it was his shoulder. So what the thing about the elbow is, the elbow is a less complicated joint, right? So when the elbow gets dislocated, if someone just wears off, they can pop back into place. So like saying that there's shoulder part, that's right. Surgery anyway, it was dislocated like that. It was probably
Zoot! Big dog! Guess what? Zoot! What up, Zoot?
You want to go fishing?
What'd you say?
But do you want to go fishing?
Don't want to go fishing?
Yeah.
No.
We can go fishing.
Okay, that's cool. Are you ready to hear what happened?
What happened?
I was on an Australian podcast
What happened?
with a former Australian CIA member.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, dog.
Are they investigating me?
Yeah, for being shitty at mini golf.
Alright, let's play Rabbi.
We're gonna play pool, dog.
Did they tell you the secret?
No. It was very short. It was a 20-minute podcast, but then he invited me to do 5 more. So I sent him a list of topics with keywords that I'd like to discuss in the upcoming sessions. They are, first is life extension. Second is,
I'm gonna tell you.
hey, dude, how about you shut the fuck up and let me finish, and then you can tell me anything you want. Second is improving the world. Third is mega projects, including building a tunnel and bridge system from Asia to Australia. Fourth is like space colonization. And fifth is extraterrestrials. Okay, now what did you want to say?
I'm gonna bet you a
Dude, you wanted to fucking interrupt me for that bullshit, dog? Is it cool?
Yeah.
All right, can we play 8-ball?
Yeah.
Actually, let you stink.
I bet you yesterday.
Zoot, even a blind pig gets lucky every once in a while.
I bet you a 9-ball trick shot and I bet you a 8-ball. You haven't bet me in pool in like 7 games.
Calm down, Zoot. Are you ready?
Yeah.
We're gonna play 9-ball. No trick shot, just normal 9-ball.
Yep. Why are they calling it pool?
Why not? What do you want them to call it, Zoot? It's called billiards. We'll have to look at it. We'll have to look at the etymology. Dude, that shot's terrible.
It's not trick shot?
It is not. It's normal.
Okay.
If you hit this, I'll be so pissed.
I nearly did.
Dog, I'm gonna hit the best shot you've ever seen.
I can't remember the last time you tried that. Like, isn't it crazy that we don't like play to get like the win anymore? We just go straight for that 9-ball with a combo shot.
I don't, but that's okay.
You could win right here.
How'd you like that, Zoot? How'd you like that, son? Did you like that shot?
Yeah, that sucks.
All right, you want to play 9-ball trick shot?
Not if they're not moving.
Same shit.
Yeah, you only want to do the break. You did the break.
But I didn't do the break, did I? Oh yeah, I did.
You only want to do the break.
But then you missed your shot.
Yeah, because the break sucked. Anyway.
Dog, that doesn't make any sense.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Yeah, it was. Look who it is, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
I'm good. I'm back. Yeah. And yeah, this is my shirt for tomorrow. Go can find it. I had to find it. Found it. And I'm over here. Talking to Adrian. She's doing okay. Look at that. She didn't tell me how dad got in either. Hopefully he made it in. Anyway, and then I'm over here. Just trying to get myself together and all that. And I had some fine stuff, dropped and stuff, and had to pick that up and all that. And I finally took a bath and I'm in bed.
Okay. Well, please wait about 3 minutes until Zoot and I are done with this game, and then we'll play. Is that okay?
It's okay. Hi, Bill.
Hey, Mr. Curves. Something don't know why.
I ain't got the wrong mic. What's wrong with my mic, Rabbi?
I think you sound great.
Thanks.
I mean, it's just really excellent.
That's because of my stream.
Thank you.
I'll fix it. Miss Aquarius, guess what?
That's Rabbi.
It is.
Now it's kind of bad.
Miss Aquarius, guess what?
What?
I was on a podcast. Yay is right.
Oh,
Yeah, Zoot was too, but Zoot hasn't published yet. Neither is mine. It'll publish soon enough. Oh, what a shout.
come down this way.
I know Zoot. So yeah, and he liked talking with me so much that he scheduled me for 5 more podcasts. So that's cool. So we came up with I sent him. Thank you, ma'am. Uh, Giant. He's the third biggest Australian podcaster in the world.
What's his name?
Dog, he's not that big. But he was ranked the third biggest podcast on a certain website. His name is Mike Hall. And so, Miss Aquarius, the next ones that we're gonna do are on life extension and improving the world, and then we're gonna do mega projects, and then we're gonna do space exploration, and finally intelligent life, like extraterrestrial life.
Mr. Curve. You ready to play?
Are y'all gonna play now?
We're ready for you.
I didn't say anything. I'm over here on my other little thing.
You're good.
Right. You made me feel that game.
All right, come on, let's go. There we go. Yay! Hey, Zeus, go. Get it.
Oh, no.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Better than what you normally do.
It wasn't good.
Now that was bad.
That was one
It's okay. It's okay.
And it's just about trust. Real awesome.
Nice strike.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Curve, you guys have
It's easy.
Lots of practice. Lots of practice. Lots of practice. Zoot, what finger are you using?
Index finger.
Okay. No, that was
Yeah,
okay.
that wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't.
14. Pretty good.
No, that's garbage. Oh, Miss Aquarius.
I hate the number 14.
I don't know what's going on. It's okay. The Zoot leading. That's a good thing. You go, Zoot. Good, Rabbi. Rabbi.
Yeah, we're all doing badly.
Yeah, we're all.
I like the number 20.
You busted my Rabbi.
Okay, I just got 9, 10. Fast. This looks so big.
Yeah.
Yay. Zoo, why is your ball so slow?
Because I did it slowly because I was trying to go for a fast.
Okay. Well, you got it. Nice strike. That was excellent.
Oh, it's crazy. You got 0 on the last one.
You got a strike. I just got a strike.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, why is my ball going so slow?
There you go.
What the hell is that? What the hell? This is going to be the hardest game I can get. 7 split. I think that might be harder than 7 split.
I was thinking it might be. What a strike. This girl is on fire. This girl is on fire. She's walking on fire. This girl is on fire.
Did I get a fast? Last one. What the hell was that? Rabbi, you need 4 pins to win. Or Miss Curry, you need 5 pins to win.
Nope. Okay. Rabbi, a Zoot. Somebody.
Wow.
Oh no, Miss Curry.
Oh, I didn't know. Come on, Rabbi.
You need 1 pin to win. Rabbi.
Ooh.
Good job.
I have a feeling that I'm going to win the next game.
Zoo, you've never won a game while we've been playing. We want you to win.
Yes, please.
We're not going to let you win, but we want you to win. Oh, there you go. That was good.
Yeah.
Hey, Rabbi, can I borrow $20 million?
No. Nice spare.
Basic Barry, can I borrow $20 million?
This is impossible. Come on, Rabbi.
Rabbi, can I borrow $100 million?
Zoo, don't ask for money.
Rabbi. I mean, you already did something good.
Did I get a spell? Gag or a strike?
You got a spare.
Oh, no, that's not good.
That's perfect.
Maybe it might be us. Look at you.
Get these two, Zoo. Oh, perfect. Oh, that was so close.
Great. Miss Aquarius, go to the strike.
She is.
Hey.
And she delivered.
Miss Aquarius, come back and make me. Oh, shit. Oh, that's going to get a strike as well.
Nope.
That is a hard job. You suck.
Zoot,
Don't say
Zoot,
that.
we're polite to each other. You need to watch your tongue. Think about what you say before you say it. Don't blurt out things.
Oh no. It's kidding me. I'm terrible.
Zoot,
I am terrible.
Zoot, calm down.
No, you're not terrible. Don't say something.
Mr. Curry, getting off track. Wow, we're retired.
No, not yet. Okay, got one. Okay, that was fine.
Nope, you got the lead.
No, we're not. Okay, one point. Come on.
Are you serious?
You need this spared.
Good job.
Oh, that just hit.
That's all I needed to do.
Strike.
Zoot,
It's
get
okay,
a spare.
It's like I got a spare here. Not bad. Not terrible. Could be worse. Could be a lot worse. This is Aquarius. I'm going to come back. Right?
All right, that's a good thing.
We're ready for you.
Yeah. This is hard.
I'm only 3.4 points down.
Nope.
I'm only 3 points down.
All right.
Rabbi, get the Rabbi taking the lead.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Good step.
Thank you, man.
Gets a spare when you
Come on, Zoe. Come on, Zoe. We gotta take the lead. Let's go.
strike. Not bad. Maybe
Good job. Come on.
okay, I can get a spare here. Okay.
Yeah.
Good job, Zoot. Zoot takes the lead. Get a strike here.
Come on, Zoe.
Get a strike here.
We're going to have a
Strike.
It's not bad.
Not bad at all. That is that your highest score ever?
No,
Do you know what it is?
like 7.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Spare.
No, Max. I don't know. I want you to win.
Oh, you just picked it.
Yeah, Rabbi.
Oh no,
That's a
that was bad.
on my pick. My pick, Rabbi. On that Rabbi. Rabbi just wins.
Yeah. Good job.
Nice job, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win.
Next,
Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Yes, ma'am. And I was on a podcast. Yay! Yay!
Rabbi, when you going to
What's it called? Is it? It's not called Losing at Mini Golf with expert mini golf loser Zoot.
Let's play another game of bowling.
Okay, Zoot, just be patient. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
I need to do some practice. Some practice, man. Okay, she's coming back.
Zoot, did you see me put on a clinic against you in pool the last time we played? What do you want to play, Zoot?
Oh,
Not bowling. We don't play bowling without Miss Aquarius.
right, dice party.
You don't want to play pool?
Not dice party.
Dice party's the worst.
Do you know that I have 50% chance of winning dice party?
Maybe slightly higher. Might be slightly lower.
All right, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
Yes, willing.
God willing.
If you look at the leaderboard of like the dice party like top players, all of their wins are 50.
That's hilarious.
It's because they all play.
What'd you think of that Full House, son?
Oh wait, we're gonna get. Oh, what are you talking about?
I sent you an invite.
Where?
Check again.
Did you get a full house?
Yes.
So I just Rabbi, I know.
This is a big risk. 5.
You got the small. 1, 2. You got the small. And you got the small thing.
I'll take it.
1, 2, 3. Oh no. That was not good.
What's wrong, Zoot?
Oh, yeah. Literally dog shit. Do you know why? I already played the child.
There you go.
One, two.
What should I do here?
Might have been play a giant. We both played the giant, which is not good. And I lost straight. I think you should get more points if you roll the line straight on the first go.
Okay.
I think if you roll. Fuck. What do I do here? Oh, that was a smart move. I should have just started with that one. You know what's not good, Rabbi?
What's that?
I've nearly played the whole right side of the board and I haven't played any on the left side.
You'll be okay.
Oh, fuck that. My name is Dick. Yeah. It's fine. I don't want to play.
Interesting play, Zoo.
You don't even have to look at it.
That's okay. I like to.
Oh, man. We're going for full house. Rabbi.
Your streak is coming to an end, Zoo.
Yeah, because I played like dog shit. I swallowed.
Give me another one.
You're already thinking of that.
I don't think I beat you. I could still lose. You could win. Get another 5.
I mean, do you think that was a bad move?
Maybe, maybe not. Give me another 5, son. Give me another 5, son.
Pretty much. Got the right side of the field.
Dude, that's stinky.
Rabbi?
Yeah, big dog.
5-5.
Let's see it.
Give me a fun. 16 points on the left side. How close are you to getting one?
Give me another 2. I'm not close to getting the bonus.
What did I just roll? 3. Full house. On the throw. Right, I need 5 5s. Go 3.
Give me a 3. Give me a 3. Dude, what'd you say?
What do I do?
I am.
Rabbi, you left.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
He just got kicked out. He's back. He's doing me.
It just.
There you go.
Yes, ma'am.
There you go. All right.
What up, Sue?
You got a big hand on the left side.
I need another 6.
I'm just 81 points. Under rank 1 point. What are you made? By 6? Is this still off? 6-6.
This game is rigged. You know it, and I know it. This game is rigged.
What did you make? Oh. The only way you can win is get a 5 times.
Okay, well, maybe I will.
Oh,
Dude, are you ready to lose?
Rabbi.
Cool.
Most of them again.
Let's find out why.
Look at this guy.
Let's find out why it's called cool.
How about we look at fish?
Goldfish? No.
What?
The term billiards originates from the French word billard, meaning wooden stick, or billet, meaning ball, with roots tracing back to Old French and possibly Gaulish or Proto-Celtic words for tree or lawn. In contrast, pool derives from the French word poulet, meaning bet or stakes, referring to a collective wager. In the 19th century, pool rooms were betting parlors and placed pooled bets. Billiard tables were installed there to entertain guests while they waited for race results, eventually leading to pocket billiards game itself, being called pool. Dude, are you ready? Discord's been weird the last 24 hours. They've had some outages. So, Zoot, are you ready to play pool?
Can you break it down to a while that I wasn't really paying attention? What was this temporary?
Yeah, so billiards is a French word that most likely means stick, and pool comes from a room. They used to call them pool rooms where you put your money together, like pooling your money, and they put billiards tables in there, and then just to keep it short, they started calling billiards pool. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Are you ready to lose? Okay.
I'm ready to go to the other.
Dude. What did I tell you about talking like this? What did I tell you about talking like this? Dude, do you want to play 8-ball, 9-ball, or trick shot? Or 8-ball, 9-ball, and trick shot? All right, 8-ball normal. Zoot, you have an invitation, and everybody's awaiting you to go. Zoot, are you gonna go?
This is going to be one of the greatest shows ever.
Are you proud of that shot?
I think that was the worst Meg, to be honest. I think that was one of the worst shows I've ever done for a break. Like, without getting a foul on this stuff.
Okay.
But, are you ready for the greatest show you've seen?
Yep. Kiss shot, combo shot. My
Yeah,
shot.
that's correct.
And you put in one of mine.
Did I?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I can get it.
No, you can't, and you won't. That's a miss.
You are.
That's a miss.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Well, you scratched, so I wouldn't be really proud of it.
How did I scratch?
The white ball went in the pocket.
Did it?
Yes, sir.
That was one of the best shots. If the white ball didn't go in the pocket, that would be an unbelievable shot. Rabbi?
Yes, sir. Dude, are you proud of that shot? Dude, look at this shot. Dude, that's a miss. Dude, that's a miss.
Finger tracking sucks.
I don't know if you could really make that determination. Oh, Zoot, that was
What do you
great.
mean? Lots of better one ever.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily disagree that you on the track, ugly, not ugly. I don't know. You're fine. Go. That's my question for you. Nobody says, "Oh, Magnus Carlsen, he's so hot." I've never heard anybody say that.
I don't look exactly like Magnus Carlsen.
No, you're worse looking than he is. So, again, in my entire life, I've never heard anybody say Magnus Carlsen is good looking. Have you ever heard any? I mean, he's not great looking. He looks like a Neanderthal.
I don't look like Magnus Carlsen.
Okay, how about you just make the shot? Zoot, that was a really good scratch. Zoot, did you like that shot? Zoot, did you like that shot?
Yep.
Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot?
7.
Okay, what are your thoughts on this shot?
I gotta give him
Zoot, what did you think of that shot? Zoot, what do you think of this shot? Zoot, it's over, baby.
Team. 19 reasons why. I just give you. If you miss this shot, you're the worst ever player in the world.
Zoot, what do you want to play now?
Alright, look at the best shot.
What was it?
My shot.
Okay, that's cool. Look at the scoreboard.
We played trick shot.
Do you think you're best at that?
Trick shot. I wouldn't play good.
There's no way you're going to win.
I've won the last few games. Trick shot. And I'm breaking. And I don't know why you don't get any point for the break. That was a decent break.
It was garbage.
Look like the one that was. I think it was a bad break now. But I got the best shot. Okay, here we go.
Nice.
That was a garbage shot.
Yo, Zoot.
Do you think humans will ever be able to contact the other side?
Yeah.
Really?
Word, dog. Oh, no way. How did you get that? How the fuck did you just win?
That was the best shot. The best shot.
That is bullshit. Zoot, we're playing normal 9-ball. That is bullshit, Zoot. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Zoot, you have an invitation. Accept your invitation, dog.
Don't do that shot.
Why?
Because you can win on break if you win.
No, this is not trick shot.
No, you can't win trick shot on break. You can win normal on break.
Okay, I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Yeah.
Are you proud of that shot?
That wasn't terrible.
So look at this shot.
Or, Rabbi, what's your athletic Canadian leaderboard? South Australian Canadian leaderboard.
All time or just having to do with um, Raw Comedy 2026?
All time.
James McCann's number one. That one girl who performed on Kill Tony, she's number two. The lady who talked about the other place aside from Rhino Room. Number three is Jay Farrow. Number four is Amos. Actually, Amos is probably number two. Number one is James McCann. Number two is Amos. Number three is that girl. Number four is J. Michael. Number five is the Beat Poet. Maybe. Number six is Chelsea. Number seven is you might be number seven.
You don't know anything about Adelaide.
Dog, I know everything about Adelaide. I know the Rhino Room.
What animal is on the top of the roof on the runner when you walk in?
A rhino.
Yeah.
So I know everything about Adelaide.
That was a good guess.
I wonder how I know because I know everything about Adelaide and I know everything about the Adelaide comedy scene. Dude, are you proud of that shot? Because you know what you did?
Yep. Okay. Is the Rhino Room a wheelchair accessible venue?
It is a wheelchair accessible venue.
No, it's not.
Some parts of it are. You guys don't have a law like the Americans with Disabilities Act where every place needs like a ramp?
No.
Well, you need one. It's an excellent law.
Is there any venue? Is the Empire State Building wheelchair accessible venue?
For sure.
Is everything in Empire State Building a wheelchair accessible venue?
All the public areas.
But you can't walk up. You can't go up the stairs in a wheelchair.
No, but they have wheelchair accessible elevators.
What's the most wheelchair accessible? What's the least wheelchair accessible place on Earth?
Appalachia.
What's that?
It's like this mountainous region between like New York State and Georgia.
Do you think everywhere in the world will be wheelchair accessible?
Absolutely. Though maybe not because we won't need wheelchairs, but I imagine a world in the future where there's some type of like mech suit, like a mechanized suit that you could wear that allows you to do anything that an able person can do.
Do you think they're going to be audible though?
Audible?
Well, Rabbi, I'm going to make you a trillionaire and I haven't been fucked googling this. You
Zoot,
ready?
zoot, zoot, zoot. Why are you trying to distract from the heart of a champion?
Is there such thing as electric planes?
Yeah.
Okay, fuck. Do they what?
I'm going to teach you everything you need to know about it. Electric planes are aircraft fully powered by electricity, typically using rechargeable lithium-ion batteries and electric motors to drive propellers or rotors, producing zero carbon emissions during flight. While small electric aircraft like the Pipistrel Velis Electro and Alpha Electro are already in operation for pilot training, and the Aviation Alice commuter plane, seating 9, has completed test flights, fully electric commercial airliners remain in development due to significant challenges with battery weight and energy density. Current technology limits most battery electric planes to trips under 1,000 miles, with flight times generally ranging from 20 minutes to 1 hour. Although the Solar Impulse 2 demonstrated that solar-powered aircraft can travel over 5,000 miles nonstop using stored energy. Hybrid electric systems, which combine liquid jet fuel with electric motors, are being actively prototyped by major companies like Rolls-Royce, Pratt& and Whitney, and Diamond Aircraft to offer a viable bridge towards sustainable aviation, with some designs aiming for commercial use by 2026. Is there anything else you want to know about them, Zoo?
How long do you think that every vehicle in the world becomes electric?
I don't think every vehicle in the world will become electric. No,
You don't think so?
no, I
Do
mean
you
they're
think there'll be more cars? Do you think there'll be more cars, electric cars on the road than there will be petrol, gas cars?
that's already happened. That happened in 1900.
What?
There were more electric vehicles on the road in 1900, battery operated, than there were petrol gas cars.
They're not today, though, isn't it?
That's correct. But in, in 1900,
Electric cars.
in 1900, there were more electric cars on the road than gas-powered cars.
Do you think it will happen again?
Yes.
When do you think it will happen?
Well, in California, we have a mandate that by 2035, it will be illegal to buy a gas-powered car. Whether that stays in effect, there's a big push to keep it in effect by the California Air Board, which is an extremely powerful group that manages the and regulates the laws regarding vehicles in the state. And they're the ones who set like minimum miles per gallon regulations. So in fewer than 10 years, you won't be able to buy a gas powered automobile in the state of California.
Within 10 years.
By 2035, yeah. Donald Trump's trying to stop that, but he hasn't gained much traction doing that. No pun intended. Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Yep.
What do you want to play?
I don't know. Do you think gas stations?
No, they'll just transition to electric charging.
It'll be false to charge. Charges will be false.
Correct. Are you proud of that shot?
What happens when the cars become solar powered and you don't longer make them?
Solar powered isn't the way to go with cars. Hydrogen is. Zoot, are you proud of these shots?
Yep. Will cars become solar powered?
They've already started.
So you won't need a license?
Perhaps.
Does that mean you can get drunk in a vehicle?
Yeah, you can do that now in a Waymo. And if you pass out, it plays all kinds of music. And if you still don't get out of the vehicle after it plays music and has lights turned on, then they call the police. Zoot, we're done. Take care, big man. Zoot, bye. Zoot, bye. Come back soon. You can't talk like that, man. Nobody wants to be around anyone who talks like that. Bye, Zoot. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Unless
So $70 for this big time paper in your car. Now you get it free. You just have to pay with Paramount Plus every month of the year. You're saving so much money. So the amount of people that are gonna go, oh, this is awesome. I don't have to pay for pay-per-view anymore. So I pay for Paramount Plus and I get all these awesome shows too. Paramount Plus has a ton of great shows. Great deal. So you get roped in through that, and then you go looking around on Paramount Plus. You stay a loyal subscriber. You have all these years where Disney Plus and viewers from the UFC deal to build up more of a library, more shows. It's huge for business. Okay, you have to take their app from where it is now and take the streaming model where it is now. You watch it over the next X amount of years. So okay, so for them, yeah, UFC. And how many people would love the pay-per-view card? Look, I would buy every one. Even when I was working for the UFC, I would go on ESPN Plus and I would buy it, even though I was there. I was like, I want to be able to watch it in the gym when I get home. I want to buy it. And so you've got all these people that were looking at those cards and were like, this one, I don't know. That's worth $70. If you're on a budget and you look at this one, like Ghost Fighting, I'm gonna pass on this one. I'll watch it in a couple weeks on ESPN Plus. You can just wait a few weeks. I don't know how long it's gonna wait. You can wait a few weeks. This you don't have to do it. It's $10 a month. What's Paramount Plus a month? Let's find out. So but you're saving so much. You can also run ESPN. You make choices or something like that too. Like you might be ESPN, right? You know, they have whatever each show is. So I was saying for ESPN, $13.99 a month or $139 for the ad-free plan, which includes Showtime, new and former subscribers can currently get any monthly plan for $2.99 a month. Oh, we're so good. Subscribe. Try it out for 3 months. $2.99 a month. Watch every UFC for $2.99 a month. Which is fucking worth it. No, and then you know again, this huge influx of people that you're not going to subscribe to Paramount Plus. You already got Netflix. Netflix costs X X amount of money. You got HBO Max, that's X amount of money. I don't want to pay another $8 a month. Now, you just, it's easy. Yeah, no pay per view. Yeah, they made a lot of lives and hardcore fans happy. For sure. I don't have to like repair for it too. And then, I guess it's just, in some ways, I guess, not really that much of a business. In some ways, it's just a thing where it's like, we've always done it this way. Now we're doing it a whole new way. And it's been on streaming for the last 4 years. Yeah, so it's always been on an app here. And Paramount, you can get it on Apple TV, you can get it on TV, all these different things. It's like there's no reason to not have it. It's just great for as a business move for Paramount. It's a smart fucking move because you get these built-in hardcore fans now. Have some of the cards been lackluster? Yes, but guess what? That has always been the case. Yeah, that's always the time. Go back and watch Rose Namajunas versus Carlos Esparza. There's been some fights back in the day that just weren't great. And there's been cards that, even though they look good on paper, in reality, they weren't so fun. Yeah, but I'm with you. The reasons decisions that they I am a purist. And like, all of that is like, I don't know. Like always, like it's the most exciting sport in the world, of course. Even in a fight, it's a bad fight. It's a bad fight because you have the fight there. It's a good example. That's what I was just saying. You don't want to fight the entire fight. And then there's spectacular at the end. And even if that doesn't end up happening, you're always watching like that could happen. You know, like I also with you. I believe like I don't believe in stand-ups. I don't think anyone should ever be split up. I don't think you should be separated for a stalemate or whatever. It's like if someone puts you in that position, then yeah, you gotta you're not doing it over the top. That's Sean O'Malley explains why piracy with the UFC is massive in Paramount. That makes sense. That makes sense. I think there was a lot of that because there were sites that you could go to and talk about it. It's a good move, dude. It's a good move for the business. It's just like they just need a few banger cards to get people to get on the stale. You're gonna have always that will happen. It's inevitable. You're gonna have stale cards. I'm concerned about the White House fight. I'm concerned about it not just for conspiracy. I'm concerned about it because it's outside. It's June. It's Washington D.C. When you, if it's hot out, and it could very well be like what's the average temperature? It's the average 66 degrees. That's tough. Yeah, that's a fucking big problem. That's a big problem. You are going to radically limit performance to make people fire in the 67%. You're also going to radically my fucking hand doesn't have any hair. If it's out of my head, it's going to be deep red. I'm going to have to put some toxic sunscreen on it. You're going to see me with that white zinc powder that the surfers use on their nose. I'll make like fake hair with like white zinc. My head's going to be like 500. Okay. Are they building a tent? Is this outside, or is it outside in the tent? Are they going to have like fans blowing cold air on us? You know how much DC's going to come in? That fucking dude is going to be right next to me. His shirt's going to be soaked. Yeah, that's you open a hotel with mine, go for a black day. Everybody with a white shirt or blue shirt. If Anna has a light blue shirt on, his pants are going to be fucking filled up in sweat. It's going to be ridiculous. And also, we really legitimately changes the actual fight. So, 100%. Okay, so there, I don't see the AC there, bro. Are you going to get AC on those? What is that going to be like? That sounds fucking insane. To do that in June, just because that's the fucking time to do it. I mean, if I was Justin Gaethje, or if I was Justin Gaethje, I mean, first of all, he has to take a fight. It's an historic fight. It's at the White House. He's a true red-blooded American. He wants to win the title at the White House. Come on, you have to do it. But he's 37 years old. He's had a long career. He's fighting the most lethal guy he's ever faced. The one guy out of all the guys who faced him that can shut the fucking lights out with one shot every time. His last 3 fights is the craziest resume in the history of the sport. Knocks out Alexander Volkanovski, knocks out Max Holloway, knocks out Charles Oliveira. 2 at featherweight, 1 at lightweight, all of them left. I don't even say romantic theater, but certainly thinking on the 2 best featherweights of all time. Yes, man. One of the greatest lightweights of all time. And by the way, I never did the math. It's never perfect. Why? Look at what Oliveira just did. Max Holloway. Yeah, I love it. One of my favorite players of all time. You look at what Charles Oliveira just did to Max Holloway, and then you think about the way he did to flatline the first round, and not what was to me almost as impressive as the knockout was announced his score. They tried to take him down. Even the way he struck him in the body locks, they tried to take him down. They're not the way that was Max Holloway was. And Elliott was a whole bunch of guys that was involved with the hands around him. And Elliott's part, he tried to do that. He ends up on top of the rest of his guard right away. He also his knee, really clean elbow early in that fight. It was like, I shook up like I was like, he's a special talent. So, but again, when you're dealing with special talents and great fighters like Justin, this is probably his last opportunity. I want that. I want that to be in a arena where it's 70 degrees of air conditioning. I don't want it to be outside. I don't want there to be any additional stress or distractions because you're warming up at the White House way of intense with mats on them. These guys are going to be slipping around in puddles of sweat or shadow boxing in a situation where a slip on sweat and a little bit of CLL. You know, I mean, if you ever done striking on mats with a bunch of dudes in a train like in a class, it's so fucking slippery under there. It's that hot. It's good unless they have these mats where they get set up in air conditioned buildings somewhere. Unless they have air conditioning. I hope they think that through. I hope they think that through. I hope they prepare. It's just, I like the idea that it's like this big celebration of the UFC and the president loves the UFC so much he wants to do it in the White House. But in practice, I don't like it at all because you've got 2 world titles. You know, you've got an interim heavyweight world title, and then you've got this world title with Justin and Ilya at 55. I don't like it. I want those to be the T-Mobile. I want those to be the Madison Square Garden Arena. I want those to be somewhere dope. TD Garden in Boston. Put the fucking real arena with air conditioning. These are amazing fights. I don't want anybody fighting when it's 100 degrees outside. That's what's amazing. And correct me if I'm wrong, but also I think you're going to get sweaty so right like that. That is a big deal for like grappling. That's a huge. That's a huge try to get grappled by somebody who's not that good. These are people that just were radically dehydrated 24 hours ago. And you're asking them to compete in a sauna. You're basically asking them to fight in a sauna. That is also crazy. That there's not a way that we can just get 2 guys who weigh 180 pounds and fight at 180 pounds. How nice is that? Instead, you have to have 2 guys who weigh 180 pounds, cut down to 150 pounds, and then rehydrate up to 180 pounds. And then by 180 pounds, weaken themselves, like radically weaken themselves. I see those guys that they respect. And I respect Travis. So Travis got to get fucked over. He missed weight when I was mixed. So this was back when I weighed in 2000. He wasn't a ceremonial weight. But now, one time, he weighed 40. And by ceremonial weight, which is usually 5 pounds, usually these guys have significant slowly, but they have a process. But Travis, so I was backstage while he gave the next amount of time to walking and shuffling. His face was like God. Shipwrecked. You know, they like lost at sea and just drinking his own piss for a week. And they finally rescued him. That's really good. Right? He was dying of this, right? He was dying. And 24 hours later, he has to fight the greatest middleweight of all time. He has to fight Anderson, Silva, and Silva. Don't call it welfare. Because 128 is 147, and it's been 147 for over 150 years. The fact that you have a 147 champion, you call that a 145 champion, you call that a featherweight. Featherweight is 126. Yeah, that's what it's been in boxing forever. Lightweight has always been 135. That's what the ever say their shot at the champ of 135. 135 lightweights, 155 UFC. Yeah, why are we still in these stupid names? That's a good point. They attached these names to it when they first started developing the weight classes. It used to just be one weight class. Another one of this. Why? Why am I not getting the language? They do that sometimes. Do they? Yeah, because I've seen like with normal regular table of the tape, it'll still just be reach. Yeah. But if it's because that actually for MMA, that's such a huge deal. Like it's such a huge like if you're kicking range, but you can't touch the jab doesn't matter as much as in boxing. Some guys really long legs for like my friend Larry Jones, my fight nowadays, he had this short torso. What's this? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Steve just has a way longer torso. That's nuts. Oh wow, that's crazy. Well, my friend Larry is short. Short small legs. It's just insane. Like he was made of rock. And when guys would fight him, when see guys in tournaments fight him, what the fuck am I gonna do with this? Because his reach was so nuts. And he was so fast on his kicks that you were close to him. If you were in this weight class, you were right. There's no one that can lose so short and fine. It's crazy long legs and long arms. Some people just build certain ways for striking, which I hate problem. So fucking unbelievable. It's not tall at all. Yeah. Oh, and Charles was so much bigger than so much bigger than Paxton. It's like the sport it's not trouble. The sport's not trouble. The heavyweight division is trouble. The heavyweight division is not it's a weird situation. Alex Pereira thing is very interesting. Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gahn is very, Cyril Gahn is wow. That guy's a problem. He's super athletic. He's really fast. He's super skillful in striking. His Muay Thai is absolutely. He does a lot of things different than what a lot of people do. Because even France has used all of the grappling for him obviously John Jones is checked up. But it's anyone who used to toe to toe. No one can beat him up to a title in boxing. I mean, try to, but to Cyril Gahn's arm. And even if he was still in the comments on this, and when he was winning, he's tough. He's tough to fight like that. Not just tough, he was like getting off on an aspirin. It didn't look good for aspirin. It's very important that he's off. See what happens. One day, Tommy Johnson in the second round, was very interesting. It's like a glancing thing like that, maybe get a warning, but in a nutshell, straight nutshell, one glancing thing, maybe a warning. I think that could be up to the judge's discretion upon POV replay. Yeah, well, the thing is that, and we were talking about this last night, if you play on the nutshell, and it's accidental, it's almost always because you know the time it's not like you do so much stuff. Okay, maybe I don't know. Almost always. But so, I just see this all the time. It's the first one that was an accident. This guy, if the guy is usually they take a goal on the bottom, and then you just go back. It's like, look, even if it was an accident, that's such an advantage to the guy. You hurt this guy, and now he's got to get back to it. And there's so it does seem like there almost has to be some
Welcome back to Timmons Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Patreon, you get
that is not why you're here. We're here watching Tim's shop. Start a timer. Let you. Thank you very much. We are on one weather and it gets subreddit or mineral, depending on how everything goes. It's been a dark movie change. Feels like it's the Middle Ages right now. Yeah, you filled me in on a little bit of it. You know, I was on in my truck all day. I turned everything off because I'm trying to get this new. I'm trying to put the battery in there and make sure it's all right. Yes, and so I have been completely plugged out, but I'm to the show. I'm all out my real to default. So I wanted to see the clips. I want to learn what's going on here, see if I can help out. I always tell people your defensive, your default is loyal. So your default is loyal. That works. I like that. You know what my default is? It's loyal. As I say, I've got my strengths. Well, hopefully we don't have to watch more than once because it breaks my heart every time. But I know that there's longer clips of this than this one. This one's from the news channel on Rothschild'S. And it's called Suave and Chin. And the podcast is miserable from not yet. It's definitely coming. It's a Patreon thing, but I don't feel bad because it's technically on YouTube. Oh, yeah, I see that. But if we were getting some sort of copyright thing, people think, you guys already know it.
Hunter Hero says this. I'm an OG TFK listener, so I have to be honest. I can tell you and Brian Bulls do not like doing the podcast. Because you look generally miserable. Listening to the podcast the last couple of years, but definitely since you lost it. Brian's too mad at the world and serious now. He's not a philosopher, but he's obviously he's not going to get his life back. So my question to you is, why do you still do it? And does it get the annoying listener Brian complain about ticket sales? Does things like Kevin Andrew Wilson on his podcast talk about Christianity? And all honesty, as a lifelong fan, take a break for a while.